Knocking out my tracking. Boop, 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 boop. I got you. I got you. Hi everybody. Hello Tamago, hello Rax, hello Snug, hello Poop Fart. Nice to see you guys in. Hello. Anyways. Boop, 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 boop. Hello Dry. Hello Ezzy. Alright, back to the corner you go. Okay. I'm tired, but I have a monster. It's good. It's good for me. This is the kind of stuff that keeps me alive, chat. You have no idea, okay? It's totally worth it. It's totally worth it. So I figured out, by the way. Also, good morning. Hello. Hi, everybody. Nice to see you all. I figured something out. So, as it turns out, in Silent Hill 1 last night, we didn't get the good plus ending because you have to save your companion. You have to save Sybil. That's how you get the good plus ending. You save Sybil. I didn't have to shoot her to death. I didn't have to shoot her to death, but I also didn't have the means to get the good ending at the point that I was there. It was something about going and getting a an empty bottle and filling it up with the liquid off the fucking floor in the hospital. It's so weird. But like that's how you do it, apparently. It was very confusing. That's how you get the good ending, I suppose. Or unopened monsters. They better be in a fridge. If they're not cooled, then they're not worth drinking. I'm sorry, but warm monster's fucking terrible. Alright. Drinking fresh, cracked open, warm monster is terrible. Hmm. Ridiculous. Dry's right. The, my internet kiddo, which I'm sure some of you guys, or most of you guys remember. One, Mudwing. She has this problem. We don't call it a problem inherently, but it's a problem. I'm gonna direct all of your attention over to the Cyan Discord, okay? And I'm gonna need you to scroll up to the Friends section, where you can see Mud Alice. Please click on her picture, or her profile, and have a look at her Discord banner. That is not a meme for her Discord banner. That is her. With her blue eyes, and her little futon, and a bunch of energy drink cans. There will be times where we are in like a call or something, and she will just be like, did I finish this one? And she'll pick up like a 2-week-old energy drink, and she'll take a sip. And then she'll just like, no, that's disgusting. And she'll put it back. I think that she'll finish it. My child is interesting, and she's very sweet. We love Mud, but she, oh, can you not see her Discord banner? If you can't see her Discord banner, I'll post it in Cyan Live. It's going in Cyan Live. Check out the Cyan Live channel. Thank you. That's her banner. That's her banner. I mean, I'm not saying there's anything wrong there. I'm just saying that maybe, just maybe, she drinks a few too many energy drinks. Yeah, I see you spelling out based with emote reacts. You can't escape from me. My eyes see it. Everybody says it's based. Alright, fuck it. I'll react too. We have 5 now. A Swirly's just like throw up. Okay. Yeah. She's a very interesting kiddo. Love her to death. I don't have a favorite daughter, but I think out of all of my children, I think I probably hang out with her the most. Or talk with her the most. So. She's cute. And she's very sweet. So. So. I want to check something out real quick. So, for the record, you guys should follow. I can't believe I didn't do this last night. Is it, hold on, is it this or is it, hold on. This is very important. I need to not fuck this up. Okay, it is. If you have not, please go follow Miss Chibi. She raided into us last night. She was very sweet. I forgot to shout out because I was brain fried from all of the Silent Hill puzzles and like the sudden like 60-person raid that we got from her. She's cool. She's very cool. So, wait, what? Poop fart what? Are you talking about in Egg stream? Or are you talking about just in general? Like in this chat or in Egg's chat? Because I think I stayed for like 10 minutes after the raid in Egg's chat. Egg's cool though. Eggs is also a Voices of the Void player and a fucking gay-ass chick. We love her. She's great. Discord VC? Wait, Discord VC? Oh, yeah, with Mud. I was chatting in VC with Mud for a while last night, too. Chatting in VC with her for a little bit. She's very great. Mud is great. Give love, Mud. Hold on. I'm gonna tag her. At Mud Heart. Love you, kiddo. There you go. My roommate's telling me some very interesting facts right now. The fuck? Oh, for God's sake. The Groudon trans pride emote is so fucking hilarious. Yeah, I forget to go out of VC, but in this case it was intentional just to talk to Mud for a while. Again, love my internet, kiddo. My internet, or my roommate's telling me some interesting stuff right now, so my roommate's like, hey, if you didn't realize, Amazon's main revenue source hasn't been the Amazon online store for well over a decade and a half. I didn't know that. But, quote-unquote, their main revenue source has basically been having 60 to 70% of the internet hosted on their servers. So 74%, he looked up the exact numbers, 74% of the internet's fucking, like, servers and services are hosted on Amazon servers. Oh god, I thought we had to, like, outlaw monopolies. Capitalism, man. Capitalism. I'm not gonna bitch about it forever, but god damn it. God damn. The astronaut in space meme. Wait, it's all a dystopia? Astronaut behind him. always has been. You know? Can somebody edit that meme together? Please and thank you. Would appreciate. So, I actually didn't look into any of the bad endings, actually, now that I think about it. I didn't think about that. Cat. Why? Good question. Also, Azzy, thank you for the 100 bits. 100 bits. By the way, just in case everybody's forgotten, if you look down below, there's a little Tangia pop-up in my panels, my Twitch panels down below, where you can use TTS or like other. And I want everybody to know that like I don't think anybody's used any of the TTSs yet. So you should go check down there and maybe try out the TTSs. Either that, I'm just gonna make them point based. One or the other. Thank you, Chief. But yeah. Somebody should try those out because I have not had the chance to try them out at all. What the fuck? Hold on, is that new? What I hate is that anytime Tangia... Okay. Anytime Tangia adds a new interaction, it automatically gets turned on. And I fucking hate that. I hate that. So anytime... And they add new ones frequently. So it's not, like, weird to suddenly just get new ones. Skill issue. I don't remember adding this one. Tangia bot's first time chat. I bet you guys gave it a sub. Gifted it a sub. It was probably Tawaggle if I had to guess. Yeah, all of these ones are new. Suck your own brains out. Alright. Anybody wanna volunteer to be the first bit TTSer? Worst case scenario, I lower the price to 10 bits. Congratulations, for 10 cents you can yell at the dragon in a TTS voice. I just want to make sure it works. I want to fucking make sure it works. Nobody's tested it, and it's been like 3 weeks. And so I don't know if like it's just broken or what. It'll get done eventually. It'll get done eventually, Cyan. It'll get done eventually. It'll get done eventually. It'll get done eventually. It'll get done eventually. You don't have your paycheck yet? What do you mean you don't have your paycheck yet? Tell him. Tell him to pay you. God. Can't waste money on Twitch. Or do you waste money normally? Or like... Yeah. To be fair, I wasn't sure how it worked. I didn't know I had to add the panel. So... Hey, Tawaggle, can you do me a favor? I need you to do me a favor, Tawaggle. For some reason, your bit donation count is at 1980, and that is an off number. I'm gonna need you to correct that. Saw that one coming. Thank God. I get like a tiny warning in the chat for when it's about to happen. Like a split-second warning. I gotta move that over, to be honest with you. Also, Mud, yeah, the reason why I forgot to mention this, but you asked a minute ago. So, you know what, actually, Mud, are you here still? Mud, come join the VC right now. I'm gonna join the VC. Come join. Come join. Come join. Right now. Come join the VC. come join the VC, Mud. Mud. Is that it? Madudwi?
Hi,
There you are.
Tia. Meow, rower tea, he kawaii wolf. Da. Nah.
What the fuck just... Um... Well, I'm glad it works. Okay. Alright, kiddos here. Yeah, I hate it too. Leon Kennedy is super cursed, and I think I'm gonna keep that in because it's funny. Anywho. The other ones are probably better. Kiddo, so here's the explanation, okay? Are you here? Are you live? I know you're here in VC, but are you actually live?
I'm here.
Okay, alright, good. So here's the deal. So Dry in chat was like, I have 4 monsters next to me. And I said they better be like a mini fridge. Because war monsters are terrible. And then went on to describe how sometimes when we were in voice chat, you would like take one of your 20 cans off of your desk that are unfinished. Okay, thank you. But yeah, I was describing how sometimes you would take like one of the 20 cans off of your desk, realize that it was unfinished, and then like take a swig to test if it was still good.
See, the War Monster honestly wasn't awful. The bad one was when it was sitting open for like 2 weeks, and that was when it got rough.
I see. And how often does it happen where you drink 2-week-old opened Monster?
I haven't actually in quite a while.
Okay.
Gamer Subs is cheaper.
I guess so. If you're going for something to actually supply you with energy, I suppose that's probably the case.
Like,
Unfortunately,
Monster keeps you awake, yeah, but Gamer Subs for just general consumption. Also, Ghost recently made a Welch's grape flavor, and it goes really fucking hard. So I've been drinking almost exclusively that for the past like 2 weeks.
a Welch's grape juice flavor?
Welch's Grape Ghost.
Okay. I see. Ghost.
You know the like
Spooky.
shitty grocery store sparkling white grape juice that you get in the bottle?
Kind of?
Yeah, it tastes like that, but it's like impeccably accurate.
Okay. So, my child, what is your favorite flavor of G-Sups?
I don't know, I mix them so often, I kind of forget what the independent flavors taste like.
Tawago, I hate that you donated enough to make it 2005. That's probably... Actually, people that are 2000 or that were born in 2005 are legal. They're 18 or older. They're like 19 now. Oh god. I can't even say that they're too young to be in this stream because people who were born in 2005 are old enough to be in this stream. Fuck. Oh god. I feel so fucking old. Kiddo, can you DM me your birth year again? I forget what it is. I'm not gonna say it on stream, but you're
I do have to go to work though.
Yeah, that's too bad. Message me.
I need to leave like now.
Oh, okay, message me it right now, and then we can get you off stream.
I don't know. This feels like a funny bit for later.
Okay, sure. Get out of here. Go to work. Have fun. Drive safe. Okay. Oh,
I won't.
before you. I was gonna pat her on the damn head. God damn. Pat her on the head. I'm gonna pat her little Discord. I was gonna pull it over, just pat, but no. Can't even pat my child before she goes to work. She hates me. You just call off. Tell him your home got a bomb threat. But what are you going to do? What do you mean you're going to do something stupid? Dry? Dry. What do you mean you're going to do something stupid? What do you mean you're going to do something stupid? I mean, actually, you know what? That's normal for Syverns. Doing something stupid is normal for Syverns. Once again, I'm going to defer you to the main design sheet, which I'm going to embiggen once again. There you go. The Syvern sheet. The design sheet. Look at it. Look at it in all of its glory. The Syvern design sheet. Why is my hand not picking up? There we go. The Syvern design sheet. You guys have no thoughts behind those eyes. Look at them. Look at them. Head fucking empty.
Cyan always knows who the correct German is. She knows this because she knows who it isn't by confusing who isn't the correct one. Tawaggle and I aren't the same person. Aha.
Okay. Somebody clip that, please. I need that for later. That's so fucking great. I love the missile meme. Oh god. It's always good to see Mud. It's always good to talk with her. Again, I don't have a favorite child of my lovely internet children. By the way, I feel like I need to reference all of them are adults, so if any of them appear on stream, they're all of age. They're just my internet children. So, of my internet children, I probably talk to her the most. I don't have favorites, though. It's just, she happens to talk to me the most. And join voice chats the most. I think QB is probably the next one. QB's probably the next one after her. I think about the others. I forget who half of my kids are. I'm a bad mom. I'm a really fucking bad mom. Like, I forget who half of them are. Some of them I haven't messaged in like a year. I'm a terrible internet mom. Should probably message him. Hold on, where's... Okay, hold on. Okay, so this one I have not messaged since August 21st of last year. Oops. Man, I'm terrible. I'm terrible. Oh, man. I'm bad. Let me see. Who else do I have? Who else is an internet kiddo? Messaged them. I need like a list. I need to make a list because otherwise I don't remember. God damn it. Okay, I need to small-in the Syvern design again. Okay. So. I have to make decisions. I have to make adult decisions, okay? Oh no. I saw an update in the activity feed. What is it?
Gay Obama. Be like, let me be queer. Let me be queer. Ha. Get it. Because otherwise it S.
It S.
Like, let me be clear. But it got changed to queer. Because it's funny.
What? It S. Did you forget the apostrophe or did you just intentionally put that there? I need to know. Let me be queer. Oh man. Thanks, Obama. You know what? Hold on. Do we have that? Oh, your ad is about to start. Lovely. Does Tangia have that? Thanks. Obama. Oh, I guess not. Shit. We gotta make that. We gotta make that. Thanks, Obama. Just the cookie dunk. Thanks, Obama. For whenever I'm having trouble with like puzzles in a video game, like I have been recently, you know, like playing puzzle games or whatever. Whenever I'm having trouble with a puzzle, just like trying to fit a cookie in a jar, I'll just thanks, Obama. Oh man, that's great. That's great. Okay. We gotta do that. This is almost like a requirement now. Also, thank you all for all the bit donations. Much appreciated. When you have a superpower, but you have to announce it to activate. It's like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or like Dragon Ball, where something like new or amazing happens and they reveal like a new power or a new card, and they have to go through the process of explaining exactly what it does every fucking time. It's so funny. It's like the same thing, just let me be clear. This card, Pot of Greed, allows me to draw 2 more cards from my deck. Pot of Greed, what does it do? Oh, it allows you to draw 2 more. Fucking. Oh my god. I need to not drink so much Monster. Do I have a caffeine addiction? No, because soda doesn't sate it. It's just like Monster. Can you get addicted to specific drinks? Not like caffeine in general, but can you get addicted to just like a specific drink? Is that possible? I always thought that a caffeine addiction meant that you were like specifically addicted to just like any kind of caffeine. Does it mean that you're addicted to like specific variances of it? Or like combinations of it and other? It's not gonna necessarily need Monster. I just love the taste. Actually, I might have an addiction. Fuck. Alright, I'll work on it. I'll work on it. Worry not, chat. Yeah, I know. I know. I know.
Number 12. It is unclear if Towoggle and Dre are in fact the same person, but these leaked chat shows that it might be the case that Towoggle and Dre are not the same person, but just German.
But just German. I love these fucking jokes. That was a perfect use of the chills as well. God damn it. Caffeine is a legal drug, that's true. So having an addiction to it is not seen as bad as having an addiction to other things, but also it's still not good. And I don't want to address it as a normalized or good thing, because an addiction to caffeine is still an addiction, and addictions are never good. Unless it's an addiction to beating your sideburns. In which case, bah! 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 You know? The next Syvern to say anything gets timed out. Alright, poop fart's getting timed out. / timeout. Poop fart. 60s. Beating up the Syverns, abusing the Syverns. I didn't even read what he said. I'm so sorry, poop fart. I'm, you know, streamer abuse. Sorry, Swirly, you were too late. You don't get timed out for that. Anybody else? Anybody else? Got any questions? Anybody else want to challenge me? Anybody else want to look at me and tell me that they're more gay? Huh? Also, thank you all for the bit donations. I very much appreciate them. The TTS is fun. I'm glad we're messing around with it finally. No, you don't. I didn't ban him. I fucking timed him out. Chill. You have to beat him fair and square, Towoggle. You got 97 subs to go, Towoggle. Oh god, hold on. Okay, so how many is it 6? Okay, so Twitch subs in Europe. Is it like €4, €5, €6? Wait, hold on. Turbo pricing for Twitch. How much is a Twitch sub in Europe? How much is a Twitch sub? How much is that? Hold on. Calculator. How much is a Twitch sub gift or gift sub? €4.99. Okay, so that's €5 times 97. You have to spend €485 to catch up with Poop Fart. How many dollars is that? 485 euro in USD. That is $530 is what you have to spend to catch up with and possibly overtake Poop Fart. Don't spend that much, please. Do not take this as a challenge. I beg. Do not. Two months? I mean, by that time, they're probably going to have donated a couple more subs, I would imagine. I mean, I'm not going to assume, but, like, with the rate that things have been going, I think Poop Fart over the course of the last, like, maybe 2.5 months have donated that much. I don't expect it to keep going, as, like, 100 of those were just straight out for September, because it was cheaper to do so, but, you know. Tawaggle, I swear to fucking God. Am I about to have a war over the #1 sub count? We had a war for the 3rd place slot, and so, prior, we had a war between Lich, Dipshit, and Glitch for the #3 slot. And now that Twitch is up to 69 subs, which again, I wanna make a joke that Twitch is going to stay at 69 subs until at least next September. They will not go up, they will not go down, okay? Until next September, that number will stay the same. Twitch is stuck at 69 subs. So, Twitch did win that war. Twitch won that war. Twitch is at 69 subs, and anybody who wants to catch up to 3rd place is going to have to match Twitch, which is already a good amount of money. It's going to be in 3rd place for a while, yeah. I doubt that anybody's going to overtake it at all, actually. If anybody overtakes Twitch in the 3rd place slot, I'll be very, very surprised. Cyberbullied. No, it's Cyan bullied. Okay. It's Cyan bullied. And you know what? I can't bully you guys. I'm the one in power here. It's not bullying, okay? It's just abuse of power. Come on, it's significantly worse than bullying. Well, I don't want to say significantly worse, but I think they're both probably at the same level of severity. I'm abusing my power as the streamer to abuse you guys. Because that's what I do. Sometimes. I don't think I'm... well... I don't know. I'm not gonna look at you guys and say I treat you right after I fucking time out Poop Fart for no reason for 60 seconds. But it was funny, you know? We do it for the content. Ooh. Okay. Do it for the content. So, on today's schedule, by the way, because it's something I forgot to go into. Tawaggle still thinks that. Wait. It still thinks what? The German thing? Was that the German thing? I don't remember. I don't remember. Goodbye? Oh, I see. I see. That Tawaggle outgays me. Alright. Timeout. Tawaggle. 300 seconds. Okay. Anybody else? Does anybody else think they outgay me? If so, speak up or forever hold your piss. Alright, I gotta pull the Cyvern over. Thank you, Zero, for the redeem. There you go. Here's your pats. Just fruity? Okay. Good. I'm glad you recognize. Alright, so now that I'm back to this, on today's schedule, we're going to be doing some fun little just chatting stuff. And by just chatting stuff, I mean we're going to be doing like media sharing. Not really media sharing, but media. So, I have scoured the internet. The farthest corners, and by the farthest corners, I mean Reddit and the first like 2 results from Google. Okay, for Campfire horror stories. And since it is Halloween, we're gonna be doing some like funny hee-hoo scary story time. I thought that would be neat. I thought that'd be a neat way to have like a short stream. That followed by a little bit of like itch.io gaming, because you know itch horror games are relatively short. They're sweet, they're fun, most of them. Tawaggle has tipped $5. Quote unquote, I still have power here. Don't forget that money rules. You know what? You'd be correct. Except I don't care. Donations are optional, bitch. Eat shit. Keep in mind, okay, that you can donate me money. Alright? And it is for the stream. It's for the stream. It's not for me. It's for the stream. Which is actually something I was going to talk about a minute ago. But I got sidetracked by I don't fucking remember what. So here's the deal. Alright. We got a lot of subs during September. A lot donated in September. We have a lot donated this month so far. We have 130 as a result of the $5 that Tawaggle just donated and some donations previously via Tawaggle and Durai. We have a decent chunk of money that's coming my way this next coming Twitch paycheck in like 5 days. So, here's the deal. I need to figure out what to spend that on. So, I need to spend it wisely. But what I would like to do, theoretically, is use it to buy assets for my model. Okay? Whether it's buying a reference sheet, buying actual proper, like, professional overlays and stuff for the stream. Thank you for the $3. My chat right has been revoked, but my voice is still heard. You are correct. But you have to pay money to make it happen, so who's really winning? Anyways. I want to know what you guys would like to see more of. Okay? This is very, very important because this is where the money that you guys have donated goes to. I want you guys to still have that power. It's going to go towards things for the stream, but I need to figure out what you guys would like to see the most. So, reference sheets, overlays, actual commission of a live 2D model, and possible rigging if we buy a lower end model, right? It would take a while, but you guys would eventually see those assets. I think I've got, for the most part, enough physical, like enough gear for the stream, you know, like previously it was buying a like a ring light for proper lighting of my area, buying like a proper phone mount, right, for the YouTube studio to work for us in combination with VC Face, all of this being made smoother essentially. And other. Thank you, Kip. Thank you for giving the Cyberns a kiss. Well, if you donate 100 subs, then I'll have to donate and turn it into a whole thing. Yeah, you... Oh, fuck's sake. Okay. Anyways. I want to know... I'm probably going to put up a week-long poll in the Discord, okay? And tag everyone. What would you guys like to see the most? So, I'll add a lot of options for you guys to choose from. But I no longer need physical things like mounts or ring lights or, you know, like that sort of thing. I don't really need like a stream deck yet either. We can do that later. But again, I want to make sure that what you guys are spending your money on in my stream ends up being at least what the majority of you guys would like to see. Very important to me. So, you guys will have plenty of time to chew it over in your, you know, like, in the next week. Just vote on what you please. We're letting our subs speak, we make out. Alright, Chad, if you want to make out, I'll turn around. Hold on. Here. Let me go ahead and, let me go ahead and... There you go. You can go ahead and kiss behind my back now. Oh, I can't show my hips, I'm sorry. My bad. Twitch, don't ban me. Don't ban me, Twitch. There. A rare cyan back cam. That's crazy. Woo. Okay. I think John wants to be silenced so they could see if it works. Really? Theoretically, I think he could have still used Tangia TTS, although I'm not quite sure. But also, I will not be putting the poll up until very likely tonight or tomorrow. Okay, so I want you guys to let me know. Oh, I have to add physics to that strand of hair back there, huh? The long white strand there. Shit. Again. A little high. If you'd like to suggest things other than the current ideas of like a reference sheet, overlays, 2D or live 2D model plus rigging, or like an updated 3D model or something like that, let me know. If you have other ideas for like stream assets or whatever, let me know. Okay? Okay? Post them in feedback. Like, go right now to the feedback channel in the Discord and post them there. Okay? If you have better ideas of what we could do or additional ideas. There are no bad ideas. Unless there are. If you have an idea and it's a legitimate idea, make a sock puppet. You mean like make a like a fucking fork of cows sock puppet? Theoretically. I don't want to do a sock puppet show on stream though. I need both of my hands for like gaming usually. How the fuck am I supposed to play games if I've got a sock puppet that I have to control with one hand? I'll have to figure out how to game with my feet. I have to become Kohaku from No Game No Life. The ultimate gamer. Gaming with both of his feet. Did I say Kohaku? Kuhaku? Kuhaku. I said that wrong, didn't I? Well, thank you for the... posture check. Also, we have a Cyvern Pat redeem. Here we go. There you go. There's your path. Now go back to the corner where you belong. You goons. You hench goon, or you henchverns. Henchverns? Henchverns. Henchman Cyvern. Real goons. Alright. So. Let me check. We already have feedback. Okay. Okay, I stand corrected. There is a such thing as a bad idea. Thank you for being very honest, okay, about how you have terrible ideas. I appreciate it. Thank you. I will not be doing a foot cam. I'm very sorry. We'll leave that for Fansly. Maybe someday you can see the bottom.
Oh yeah, we gooning.
I hate you. Fucking Leon Kennedy talking about gooning. Okay. Maybe someday you can see the bottom of the Dragon of the End's feet on Fansly. Crushing you. Anyways.
Me.
I said maybe. You know what maybe means for streamers? Whenever a streamer says, maybe, you know, it's usually in response to somebody suggesting something that the streamer never plans to do but wants to be nice about. Okay. What was I gonna say? I feel like there's something I was gonna say, but I forgot. I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. Sorry, chat. Dragon of the End is very forgetful. Okay. Also, is Ash in here? Is Ash in the chat? Probably not. But I just wanted to let Ash know that I don't feel bad about forcing them to buy a monitor last night. It was very fun to bully them into chat and force them to buy a monitor. A second monitor. I love bullying my friends. It's very nice. Speaking of which, I know Zero's in chat. Zero, I'm gonna have fun bullying you. Alongside Ash during the Mortuary Assistant collab. Reiterate us about giving good feedback ideas. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think feet cam is a good feedback idea, though. But, yeah, so last night, Zero, during the stream, we paused Silent Hill for, like, 20 minutes to walk Ash through monitors on Amazon and buy them one. We bought them a second monitor because they've been using only one monitor for a while. This is real. This really happened. It was very real and it was very funny. Chat can attest. But, yeah. When I heard that Ash was, doing streams on their one monitor and then using their phone for chat, I was like, okay, we gotta get you a second monitor. We gotta get you a second monitor, kid. You cannot sit here with fucking one monitor streams. It is, I mean, you can, but it's terrible. It's fucking awful. Don't do it. Hell, I have two and I feel like I need a third. So I also respect the struggle. Yeah. But I genuinely don't think it's as feasible. It's really not that feasible. I struggle with two. I can't believe people use one monitor's setups. Feastable? Isn't that fucking like brand of isn't that brand of like Lunchable knockoff that what's their fucks made? It's like Mr. Beast, KSI, and somebody else. The fucking last person. Wasn't it one of the Pauls? It was one of like the it was Jake or Logan Paul. I don't remember which motherfucker it was. Okay. Got you. Got you. Okay. Let me check this real quick. Hold on. Okay. Launched in Germany, it fucking died because German chocolate was the I'm not surprised. To my knowledge, there's some locations in America where that chocolate isn't even doing very good. I saw an image of like a bargain bin full of them on sale for like 30 fucking cents. Because people in the area just didn't give a shit and wouldn't buy them. Which is not unexpected. If you make subpar chocolate, people aren't going to be as inclined to buy it over the sort of stuff they've had for decades, right? So, not surprising, to be honest with you. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't really take sides in that weird thing. What was it, the guy who threw shade at the knockoff Lunchables thing, and then everybody dogpiled I think it was one of them or all of them. Everybody dogpiled them for talking shit on the dude who, I don't know. Content creators are allowed to do what they want, even if we don't all agree. But yeah. Don't really like Milka. I like milk chocolate. It's like its own separate thing, and the reason why I like milk chocolate is probably the opposite reason why people like dark chocolate or like quote unquote real chocolate, right? Um, and that's that I don't really like bitter. It's the reason I don't really drink tea. It's the reason I don't really like dark chocolate or like coffee. There's a reason I drink Monsters. Okay. The reason I drink Monsters is because I don't really like bitter. It's just how it is. But bitter flavors, bitter tastes, not a fan. Nothing wrong with that, you know, just I don't like bitter. So those sorts of things are kind of ruled out as things I can enjoy. And so when it comes to like milk chocolate versus dark chocolate, or like milk chocolate versus most other kinds of chocolate, I'm gonna pick the sweeter one because I've got a sweet tooth, right? Not a bitter tongue. Yeah, okay. 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 I see, I see. I don't really feel like there's anybody in the right on that side. A lot of people, to my understanding, idolized the Dan TDM guy for, like, growing up on him playing Minecraft or something. And, you know, I think that's fine, but, like... content creators are kind of allowed to do whatever they want with, like, their branding, right? And if they want to make a shitty Lunchable brand that's arguably still just as unhealthy for people as the normal Lunchable brand, then whatever, let them do it, right? Fuck it. If it flops, it flops. If it, you know, flies, it flies. Who is anybody to tell others that their product that they want to make is dog shit, right? And trying to like call shade. I kind of understand his side of the argument about like, oh, why did content creators stop being content creators and start being corporate? Like, I understand, but people who get big enough are just going to do that. You're going to grow your brand via other ways. It's just how it works, unfortunately. I don't really like it or care for it, but like, I'm not going to go out of my way to try and flame somebody or like talk shit about them on SM because of it, right? It's their business to make whatever product they want with their brand or with their money. And so I think all of the people dogpiling the Lunchables people or the knockoff Lunchables people for what they were doing have it all wrong. If you're gonna dogpile them for making a dog shit product if it's a dog shit product, but like don't dogpile them for, you know, firing back at somebody who fired at them. I don't know. Probably weren't very respectful in firing back. I think I remember seeing the Mr. Beast response, and it wasn't actually like a disrespectful response, but he still got like a bunch of flack for it. Like, okay. I don't know anything about KSI. I don't really care anything about it either. I just, you know, I yap. So whenever I have a topic to yap about, right? I think the whole situation was stupid, and to be honest, people should keep to their own business when they don't have anything positive to say. So I don't really think either side are in any way, shape, or form in the right. Yeah. Gotcha. I don't really know anything about these content creators, and I think that's also an interesting point, is that I think the other day when I was talking with Ash, I don't remember if it was on stream or pre-stream, But it was during the Monster Hunter Rise collab. It was either pre-stream or on stream, and I talked to them about how weird it was that back in the day, right, when somebody was viral, everybody knew who they were, right? If somebody reached 1 million subscribers, everybody knew who they were. It was not the case that, like, it was only like some niche portions of the internet. If somebody hit 1 million subs, that was a big fucking deal back in the day. And now there's so many channels that have hit 1 million that, like, it's impossible to keep up with all of them. It's impossible to keep up with all of these large content creators because they all occupy specific niches. And it's not really as much an achievement now as it was back then. Back then there was like only a small handful of people who had the ability to hit 1 million, who had the popularity, right? It took a lot of work and effort and time, and not the internet was still in its infancy, so to speak, right? But now there are thousands of channels, thousands of them with 1 million subs, and there's no way to know all of them. And it's such a weird thought that, like, somebody like what was that Kai Cenat guy on Twitch? I had no idea who the fuck he was. I had no idea. And then, but evidently he's one of the most subscribed to content creators on the platform. Like, how did that happen? And I had no idea about it. It's because I keep to myself in the VTuber realm. I don't know anything about him because I watch VTubers. And I only figured out about him when there was some weird drama that came up between people getting angry that Mousy lapped him or something. I don't know. Talk shit and lose 1 sub but gain 5 sub. Yeah. I don't really subscribe to that mentality. I would rather just raise a nice little calm community and have that be the basis of things. I don't want to be involved in drama and have that be my growth, because that's not the kind of growth I want to be involved in. That's not the kind of, company, the kind of viewers I want to attract, This community is a safe space for you guys and for me, okay? It is not a place where I would like drama to be. So, eventually it will happen, and I'm sure we'll face that when we get there. But I'm not going to go out of my way to make it happen. Yeah, 50 million today. And even then, like, there are probably some content creators with 50 million that I don't even know about. Are there? Hold on. Let me look up channels with 50 mil subs on YouTube. Okay. Alright. Let me see. Alright, so Mr. Beast is the number 1 with 319 million. T-Series has 275 million. Coco Melon has 183 million. Set India has 187 million. Those are both okay. So T-Series and Set are probably. Wasn't there a thing where if you had a YouTube channel in India, you were required to be subscribed to these 2 channels or something? And isn't that why they have so many subscribers or something like that? I don't remember. But Kids Diana Show, I don't even know what the fuck that is. Vlad and Nikki, I have no idea who that is. Like Nastya. Russian American YouTube. Is kids channel? Oh, Vlad and Nikki is the okay, I know who this is. Okay. Okay. PewDiePie is the 8th most subscribed at 111 million. Dude was the fucking biggest YouTube channel for a very long time, and now he's no longer that tight. He's still huge, but yeah, a lot of these channels that are up near the top are Indian. So like Z Music, Goldmine, Sony SAB, T-Series Set, Choo Choo TV Nursery Rhymes, that's also Indian. Colors TV. Yeah, so it looks like a lot of the larger channels are just Indian, like, not necessarily TV networks, but like networks or something like that. Call me a little bit youngest in my department. That's not an achievement. You're still a hag. Okay? I could be the youngest dragon out there, but I'm still a fucking hag. Right? I'm not the youngest dragon, by the way. I'm telling you right now. I do think that Kai coming back around and being like, yeah, Mousie's great. Okay, she did it for a great cause. Shut up. I think that was pretty cool. I did see that clip. I do think at the end of the clip where he talks about it being like AI or something, I wanted to like facepalm, but you know, baby steps. Baby steps, right? They don't really understand VTubing technology is what it is. We're all just too... Shut up. I don't think I could push myself to ever have a channel named Poop Fart. Vel, hello Vel. Hag Boss Squad. I'm the strip club mob boss. And this is my henchman. Look at him. Look at him. He's the guard. He's the little guard. Can move me around actually. There we go. Move you back over here too. There you are. Look at him. Look at this. Also, I hope you're doing well, Val. PewDiePie and T-Series. Yeah, no, I think it was 100 million subs. And didn't T-Series beat him? Or did he beat T-Series? I don't remember. Who won that race? Okay. PewDiePie was the most subscribed YouTube channel between August 2013 and April 2019. For 6 years, he held the most subscribed to channel. I think as far as independent creators go, he held that title for even longer. Because T-Series is not really an independent creator channel, but like a network, essentially. Like an Indian network, effectively. But so yeah, individual versus corporate culture on YouTube was what the, you know, like essentially the war, not war, but you know, the thing was. Okay, so let me see. Who's the first YouTuber? Who was the first YouTube channel to 100 mil? Okay, so 10 million subscribers was Smosh. PewDiePie was the first to reach 50 million, and then T-Series was the first to reach 100 million. And then 200 million. Okay. Alright. What the fuck is this? Never mind. Interesting. I don't know who this guy is. What is this? Oh, I see. So a lot of the records for most subscribers gained in X amount of time is Cristiano Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo, the like the former soccer player. That's interesting. I didn't even know he had a YouTube channel. But supposedly he holds several records for most subscribers gained in X amount of time. That's kind of crazy. I didn't even know he fucking had like a YouTube channel. Then again, I don't keep up with soccer, so maybe that's an issue. Yeah, Cristiano Ronaldo, the soccer player, has a YouTube channel. Who the fuck knew? And he's got like 100 million subs. Who knew? Who knew? Not me. Again, there are massive content creators on the internet that, even in this day and age, because there are so many niche content circles that people are part of, you never hear about these things. So it's kind of wild. The internet's a different place than it used to be. For better or for worse, it's, you know, different. It's bigger.
Why do these blokes have more subs? Then me on YouTube, they can't even cook a beef Wellington. These donkeys.
I think when you type out these donkeys, you have to put an exclamation point to get them to yell. Totally, 100%. Don't quote me on that. I'm not asking for you to do another one. You can test it out later on another funny TTS. But yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the TTS. I had entirely forgotten about it, and then last night I was like, oh fuck, we've had it for like 3 weeks and nobody's used it. I've had the panel set up for at least like 2 weeks, and I guess I haven't talked about it, so I guess nobody's really known, or everybody else forgot too. I should probably mention that so people can have fun with the TTS. I guess. Maybe I should set up like a
I will do it again when I want to.
No, it doesn't work. The exclamation point doesn't work. Shout out to Hoggle. Thank you though. Fuck. So, once again, we're going to re-go over this, and we're probably going to go ahead and start. The idea of this stream was to go for a, what is it? Campfire stuff. So looking up campfire horror stories on the internet, trying to tell them, maybe put on some spooky music. I don't have like a background or anything to match it, but you know, it's still fun, right? 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 Still fun, right? But, yeah, doing that. So I have several links open to Reddit posts of people asking for spooky stories, and there's a couple, well, I mean, I say that, but I have 4 tabs of Reddit posts asking for scary stories. There's got to be something in there, right? And then I've also got a website open with a ton of them. So I'll have to figure that out in a moment. I'm fiddling with something in my hand though right now because I have ADHD. Welcome to the stream chat. Your streamer has ADHD. It's crippling.
2 hours later.
I mean, it has been an hour, so you're not wrong. We've spent an hour and like 10 minutes yapping instead of going on about the horror stories, like the horror campfire stories that was initially in the plan for today. Have I failed as a streamer? No. We're having fun. You're having fun. We're talking about fun stuff, and by fun stuff, I mean internet drama, which is not fun, I guess, so maybe I have been failing. I'm so sorry, chat. We're doing our best. I'm just a silly girl doing stream. A silly dragon girl doing stream things. Don't make fun of me. Okay. Alright. So we can go ahead and probably turn. I wonder if I could find some royalty-free. I probably should have looked for some like royalty-free spooky music.
Hey, it's me, Dry Pixel. I will now waste some bita only to say that I'm going to sleb now. Have a fun stream, just bite
What the fuck was that? Was that a keyboard smash? That came out perfectly. Of all of the things that the TTSs can't pronounce perfectly, they go through fucking that without a flaw. Okay. What is the quote? Why are we not having fun? I specifically requested it. Polish Goku. Oh man, it's perfect too. I can't believe there's perfect pronunciation on that. That's crazy. There was no like pauses or anything in there. Please let my brother go. No. 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 He's in jail. Going to sleb. Good night, Dry. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for taking... Well, thank you for donating some bits for TTS and stuff. Very much appreciated. Thank you for hanging out and chatting. I hope you sleep well. Okay. Halloween ambiance. Cozy Autumn Village. I don't want a cozy Autumn Village. I want spooky fucking music. Is this good? Maybe this will be good. Okay. Dark ambiance horror background music. Okay. 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 Hear me out. Hear me out. What do we got? Wait, is this copyright free? This might not be copyright free. Fuck it, we're gonna have it as background, so it's fine. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Can I turn down? I mean, I guess I don't have like directional lighting or anything. Can I fuck with the lighting? That'd be interesting. Light settings. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Oh god. The flaws start coming out. Oh man. Shadows. No. That's bad. I need to fix things. Ambient? Doesn't really affect anything. Okay. I cannot change lighting. I'm so sorry, everybody. Oh well. The Halloween Spooky Sounds CD my mom got at the Dollar General scared the hell out of me as a kid. When my human was younger. There was, her family's home had an attic. And they would just go up there and play, and like during Halloween, there was like a motion activated like ghost thing that they would put on the stairs. And so anytime she would go up into the attic, that thing would just get set off, and it was just this like spooky ghost thing, and it would like ooh, like, you know, it was like spooky music in the background. It scared the shit out of my human. It was funny as hell. But, you know, that's definitely something that I remember seeing my human scared of. Reminder also, just as well, about spooky, scary things. Down there, if you have a look right down there, you can see the donation goal. It's entirely optional because we'll probably end up playing Visage at the end of the month anyways. But like, you know, October 30th and 31st, we're going to be playing Visage if we reach the goal. Again, we're probably going to be playing it anyways because I don't want to gatekeep that sort of goal, but it's there. And all of the proceeds from that donation will go to streaming stuff for me. All of it. I don't really keep any of that for anything. It goes right back into stream. But just a reminder that it exists. Shilling for my own donation goals. Anyways. Maybe I should just have like a... You know what? Actually, let me see. I don't have like a background or anything to make this special, but whatever, right? Maybe I should have drawn like a campfire, right? That would have been nice. Would have been so much better. Oh god. Okay. Down here. Okay. Alright, chat, we're gonna go over spooky stories. I should have had an asset for this. I should have drawn like... I should have drawn one of my shitty fucking assets. I'm so sad. I wish I would have done that. That would have been such a better idea. Oh well. Next time. Next time. Alright, chat. It's spooky story time. Ooh. I'm gonna be reading other people's stories because I'm not creative enough to make 2 hours worth of spooky story content on my own. Ooh. Alright, so I'm gonna look through some of these articles and things and see if I can find it. Alright. Alright. Let me see, let me see, let me see. Ooh, hold on. Alright. Oh, this is long. I don't know if I can read this one. It looks good, though. It's a long story. Maybe I'll save that one for last. Alrighty. You might fall asleep. No, you're gonna be shaking in your boots. This one looks fine. 3 years ago. Alright. This one is titled, A Weekend I'll Never Forget or Understand. It is by Raymo 14YT on Reddit. Hey, my name is Will. Now, however you decide to take this, that's your choice. To be honest, I'm not sure how I feel about this. Anyways, if you're reading this, then you're reading one, if not the most horrifying moments of my life that I still can't understand. I've never been a firm believer in the supernatural, urban legends, or fairy tales. I grew up in a rather non-religious house, but after what happened that weekend, I'm not sure what I believe can be, or and have been thinking about it pretty heavily ever since. But to give some context to my story, my friend Jane just recently lost her grandparents, which she didn't see often. But they gave her their lakeside log cabin, which was a good 5-hour drive from our campus. She decided to check it out and stay there for a weekend, so she invited me and our friend Tom, and do whatever the hell 3 college juniors would find to do there to stay entertained. Tom and I rode our way out to the cabin. Jane was already there. She was dropped off by her parents since her car was under repair. Nothing too out of the ordinary. I realized just how in the middle of nowhere the cabin was. The place seemed to be at least an hour from any civilization. On the way there, Tom and I had many different conversations, but we somehow managed to get on the topic of the paranormal and possessions. I don't remember too much from that conversation, but it did end up talking about doppelgangers. By the time we got to the cabin, it was one of those cliché, dreary summer nights. It was probably about 11-ish, and while the cabin was surprisingly new-looking and a lot bigger than I thought it would be, to be honest, the place really looked like a great, calm and quiet place for retirement. We just got settled in and headed to our rooms. However, there were only 2 bedrooms in the house, and I had the couch in the living room, which had this big window view to the balcony and lake. You ever had that moment where it's so quiet that you just start to hear things you never noticed before? Sounds that are more subtle or further away than the noises you normally hear but don't bother? Well, that was me on the couch for who knows how long. I noticed every creak in the cabin. There was no ventilation either. And eventually started hearing the noises from the woods outside since the window was open a crack. I wouldn't say the couch was uncomfortable. I would say the eerie silence was a big factor why I didn't sleep, since I'm used to the bustling streets of the suburban apartments, but something just didn't feel right. I kept looking out the window, laying on the couch. All I could really see was the silhouettes of the woods. Maybe a squirrel would skirt by the balcony or a bird would fly through the trees. But eventually I saw a doe walk onto the balcony. It was the most exciting thing I saw over the last few hours, so of course my eyes focused on that. However, the doe walked like it had a broken leg or something. It was incredibly thin. It was probably just a malnourished doe that got attacked. Again, I could only see its silhouette, so that's all I could really tell. The doe stood at the window for a long time, considering how, or it stood at the window for a long time, considering how skittish deer are. Maybe it smelled food, or was just wondering if if I was a predator. Eventually, the doe dashed off in its limp, and after that, I managed to fall asleep. The next morning, we all woke up drowsy. Turns out everyone else had trouble sleeping. Jane said she had just heard a lot of forest animals. However, Tom didn't seem to want to talk about it. The first half of the day went pretty slow. We played a couple card games, tried to get the TV in the living room to work, and a couple other things. In the afternoon, we decided to get the canoe we had at the cabin and go fishing in the lake. We didn't plan on eating any catches. We had plenty of food in the cabin. We didn't have the greatest of luck. A few small fish here and there. As it was getting late, Jane ended up pulling up a shoe, which may not seem that weird, but it was a formal dress shoe with a sock still in it, and it didn't seem worn down at all by the water. I also couldn't help but notice it looked familiar. We got back to the cabin and decided we were going to hike tomorrow. We thought it'd be fun to explore. Sleep went relatively similar to the night before. Wasn't able to fall asleep quickly and was eerily quiet. After, or almost a repeat of the previous night, however, the same doe came back. The same look, the same skinny stature, yet it still felt different. Not sure why it felt different or how, but it did. After what seemed like an hour of looking at the doe while it looked right back, I felt like I wasn't alone. It was then I noticed I was hearing the most deranged footsteps in the living room. I remember those steps playing in my head vividly. It was unpredictable in both speed and heaviness. I would hear 2 quick, soft taps, then bam. A sound almost like a person fell on the stairs. Once I started noticing the footsteps, I realized the doe was gone, nowhere to be seen. I tried to move, but I couldn't. After the suspense of the steps getting closer for a few seconds, I heard a scream. It was Jane. After Jane started screaming, the feeling and sounds disappeared. I looked over to see what she was looking at, and it made me almost piss my pants. Every single candle in the kitchen was burning brightly, and in the middle was my other clothes on a scratched out symbol on the floor. That almost proves there was something in the living room, and I wasn't just hearing things. Jane and I looked at each other with the look that said, "We need to get Tom and get the hell out of here." Neither of us believed what was happening, but we knew that we didn't want to find out. We rushed to Tom's room to wake him up, but we couldn't get a response, so we let ourselves in and found only worse things. It was the doe, or what I thought was a doe. It was some humanoid abomination with extremely long and spindly limbs. I should probably turn off redeems, huh? Damn it. Trying to have some suspense here. The thing was skinny enough that it was contorted against its bones, a new kind of definition of skin and bones, and it had Tom's face. It didn't even run towards us when it saw us. It stood up on its hind legs, standing a good 8.5 feet tall, and it slowly limped towards us. Every other step it took, it looked like it broke a bone in its hind legs. The thing looked in utter pain. Jane and I ran out of the room. We didn't know what to do since Tom's car was the only way out and his keys were obviously in that room. There was no way we could outrun it since I've seen it run like a deer. So we found whatever we could use as some kind of weapon. After we found a couple of knives and a baseball bat, we heard Tom talking. "What are you guys screaming about? It's the middle of the night. You scared me to fall out of the bed. I think I broke my arm." I never had a bigger chill run down my spine. Tom wasn't in the room. It was just that thing. By this point, I've already started to break down, let alone Jane was in full tears. We gained the courage to try and get Tom's keys. We opened the door and nothing. The window was busted open, Tom's clothes were all over the floor, and dried blood was all over. We grabbed the keys, then rushed to the car. We locked the doors. Is Tom still around here somewhere? Is that thing still here? Should we just leave and risk Tom to die? Or leaving Tom to die if he's still alive here? We decided to try and look for him by driving the car around, but nothing. We decided to just leave it at that. Once we left the driveway, the thing ran into the car and we just kept driving. Eventually, we got to the city. A few months after that, a story popped up in the news about a town down the river, reporting their water tasting weird, and they found a body floating in the river. Tom's body, or what was left of him. The police tried to list it off as a bear attack, or an unsolved murder. It had been years since that weekend. Jane went to become a surgeon, and we didn't really talk anymore. I can't help but think about that weekend, that creature, Tom. Wonder how long that thing was replacing Tom, and when and where those candles in my hold on. Okay, this got a little bit broken in the language department, a little bit of the broken English department. I don't know where that thing came from or where it went. I thought about doppelgangers, Jinn, Wendigos, skinwalkers, and even the rake. To be honest, I don't even think I'll ever know what the answers to this question are. And I think I might just be better off forgetting it ever happened. Spooky little campfire story. Yay or nay, ladies and gentlemen? I think it was alright. I think the most important thing of these stories is the grammar and the attention to making sure when it's being read, not only can it be understood, but for somebody else reading it. Because they're going to be reading it either in their own voice, in their head, or otherwise. Making sure that it goes flawlessly via the grammar. Because if they have to stop to try and think about, wait, what does this mean? It's going to take them out of the story. But I also think this is still pretty good. Alrighty then. Maybe I should, you know what? With the dark ambient music in the background, I should get a campfire noise too. Hold on. Maybe I can... Ooh, you know what? I can get an animated campfire. Hold on. Yeah, this could work. This could work. Hold on. This is good. This is a great idea, chat. Okay. So we're going to window capture. There we go. Let's place it down here. Place it in front, maybe. You can see the fireplace. Oh, well. Oh, it doesn't have transparency. That doesn't work. We'll just put it behind. It's fine. Here we go. We have the campfire behind. How many itch games do you plan on doing? That's a really good question. We'll see what we have time for. I've got quite a few still in my backlog. So fun fact, prior to streaming, so back in like, I think it was back in like February or March. It was somewhere between January and March. I started streaming April 3rd, but somewhere in that little time frame, I downloaded as many itch horror games as I can find, and we've just been slowly running through the backlog throughout the different spooky Saturdays that we've had them, like that we've done some of them. So usually it's like 3 or 4 that we go through whenever we do the itch games, and I think we're almost about halfway through. I think we might actually be halfway through. Let me check. Oh, we still have a pretty decent amount. We've completed, let me 21. We've completed 21 out of, I think it was like 80. So we've actually still got quite a few to go. Yeah. You know, I can move this one in. Hold on. So I guess we've completed 22 out of like 80 that I had grabbed. So alright, have a good night, Tawago. Thanks for coming around and hanging out. And I mean, I'm thanking you, but you should be thanking me for bullying. Let's be honest. Okay. Let's go ahead and pick one from the website. Okay. So this one is a shorter one. It's called On the Train Job. A boy was on a long train ride to visit his grandparents. Across the aisle from him was a neatly dressed older man wearing a crisp gray hat and sunglasses. The boy noticed that he carried a briefcase and that he looked grumpy. A minute later... Oh, hold on. Okay. A minute later, the man opened his briefcase and took out 2 paper napkins, an apple, and a pocket knife. He started to peel the apple with the pocket knife, stacking the peels neatly on top of one of the napkins. When the whole apple was peeled, he wrapped the peelings in one of the napkins, got up, walked to the end of the train car, and threw the peels away. When he sat back down, the man started to use the pocket knife to slice the apple. He sliced it into perfectly even, thin pieces. Then, just as he had with the peelings, he wrapped the slices of apple in the other napkin, walked to the end of the train car, and threw the apple away. The boy was confused and even more curious as the man opened his briefcase again and pulled out an orange and 2 more napkins. Once again, he carefully began to peel the orange, stacking the peels on one of the napkins. When the whole apple was peeled, or when the whole orange was peeled, he wrapped the peelings into one of the napkins, got up, walked to the other end of the train car, and threw the peels away. When he sat back down, the man started to use the pocket knife to slice the orange. He sliced it into perfectly even, thin pieces. Then, just as he had with the peelings, he wrapped the slices of orange, in the other napkin, walked to the other end of the train car, and threw the orange slices away. The boy was even more confused, and even more curious, as the man opened his briefcase again and pulled out a pear and 2 more napkins. Once again, he carefully began to peel the pears, stacking the peels on one of the napkins. Stacking the peels neatly on top of one of the napkins. When the whole pear was peeled, he wrapped the peelings in one of the napkins, got up, walked to the other end of the train car, and threw them away. When he sat back down, the man started to again use the pocket knife to slice the pear into slices. Sliced into perfectly even, thin pieces. Then, just as he had with the apple peelings and the orange peelings, he wrapped the slices of the pear in the other napkin, walked to the other end of the train car, and threw the pears away. The boy was very confused by this point, and his curiosity was boiling over. And once again, the man returned to his seat, opened his briefcase, And what do you think he pulled out? What do you think he pulled out, chat? What do you think? A skull? No, he pulled out a banana. And for some reason, he used a knife to peel off the skin of the banana and slice it into pieces. He placed those slices of banana peel on a napkin, wrapped him up, got up, walked to the other end of the train car, and threw the slices of banana peel away. When he sat back down, he started to use the pocket knife to once again slice the banana into perfectly even, thin pieces. Then, just as he had with the peelings of all of the others and the other fruits, he wrapped the slices of banana into the other napkin, walked to the end of the train car, and threw the apple away. Finally, the boy couldn't contain his curiosity anymore. He asked the man, "What are you doing?" The man looks at him, puzzled, and says, "Why, I'm making fruit salad." "But why do you throw the fruit away?" the boy asks. "What a silly question," replied the man. "Isn't it obvious? I throw it away because I don't like fruit salad." All of that building suspense, and it leads to a hatred of fruit salad. Ooh, fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. Had to, sorry. Alright, let's see. Alright. Fruit, the scariest thing in the world. And vegetables. Remember to eat your vegetables, kids. You know what? Actually, I have a better idea. One second. This is gonna be so great. Hold on. Where is it? So what if we take this as well? Hold on. This is incredibly important. Okay. So hear me out. Hear me out. Where is it? Here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna make the scene even worse, okay? Right there. Okay. Transform, fit to screen, and we're gonna drag it all the way down to the background. Perfect. There we go. This is the perfect scenery for a horror campfire telling thing. Okay. So, just a brick fireplace in the middle of the woods that we're telling spooky stories at. All right. So, let me see. This story is called Tree Huggers by a guy named Josh 11879 on Reddit. I thought I knew how trees grew. I thought I knew how nature worked. This was until I met an old homeless man named Leroy, whom I met at a local park. This is his story. I was on a 5-day hiking trip with 2 friends in a large local forest. Immediately, I noticed something strange. Throughout the day of walking, I would hear the faint rustling of leaves behind us. I was bringing up the rear of the group. As soon as I turned my head in an attempt to guess what made the noises, it suddenly stopped. This happened a few more times, and I finally decided to speak up about it to my friends. "Guys, I think I hear something," I said. "I call BS," Jacob said. "Nice try, you almost had me there," Alan joked. I'm serious. I've been hearing it all morning, I replied. Sorry, bud. It's not happening, Jacob said. I left it at that. No sense in arguing over something I wasn't entirely sure I heard either. We walked for another 15 minutes or so, and then I heard someone yelling. It was the faintest sound, but I could discern that it was out of elation and not out of fear. Suddenly, all of the leaves rustled around us, and the noise was loud this time. It was as if there were a million mice just out of sight, moving all of the leaves. Well, I heard it that time, Alan said. No dip, Sherlock, Jacob replied. I told you, I said. We continued the rest of the first day without incident. As the sun got low in the sky, we found a place to camp for the first day. In half an hour, the tent was pitched, a fire was made, and food was sizzling. After eating a warm and delicious meal, we decided to tell some campfire stories. We were disappointed at the poor excuses of scary stories we made up to tell to each other. Finally, Alan decided to tell us the legend of the tree hugger. We continue, or no, in summary, tree huggers are how trees grow. Ooh, that's a good idea. A marshmallow on a stick. Why after this one? In summary, tree huggers are how trees grow. They are about 6.5 feet tall, with narrow shoulders, 4 muscular arms, 1 pair attached to the shoulder and 1 at the waist, a grotesque face that takes on many forms, and 2 legs with large forked feet attached, which roll up into smaller knobs that aid in silent movement. They can walk into one tree and out of another. It is how they travel. For some reason, they have an innate desire to capture living things and feed them to trees. This was by far the least crappy story told that night, and unsurprisingly, it was not invented by Alan. It was an old Native American legend. By now, the fire had burned down to embers, and we turned in for the night. We woke up and had breakfast the next morning, and I was the one unlucky enough to be assigned the duty of getting water. The nearest water source was a 3-mile hike away. About 1 mile into the walk, I heard the rustling of leaves again. First to my right side, then suddenly to my left. Needless to say, I was terrified, and I stopped walking. Then the thumping started. It was faint at first and sounded like something running. Thump, 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 thump. Suddenly the sound switched sides again. The thumping was closer and louder, this time to the right. Thump, 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 thump. All of a sudden, I heard thumping right next to me on my left. Thump, 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 thump. I whip my head around and time seems to slow. To my side, I see what looks to be a tree hugger leaping at me, both pairs of arms outstretched. I managed to spin my way out of the path of one of the arms. His other 2 arms glance off of me. I spin around to face my opponent. I know I stand no chance of running. Time speeds up again. I quickly pull out my camp knife and brace myself for another charge. Seeing as I have a 9-inch knife in my hand, the tree hugger seems unsure of how to proceed. Then, to my relief, it runs full speed into a tree, and no trace is left of it. For a moment, I let myself relish in the triumph of not dying. I hear the same thumping right behind me now, and I feel my spine turn to ice. I try to turn, but the beast slams into me, both arms wrapped around my body now. We hit the ground hard, but the tree hugger wasted no time in standing and beginning the process of dragging me to a tree just a bit a ways. I struggled against the pull and tried to break free of his arms. What little traction my hiking boots could provide was no match for the sheer surface area of his feet. This gives me an idea. I stomped onto one of his feet, and he lets out a roar and redoubles his efforts. His breath smells like a forest after heavy rain. We reach the tree, and I let out a scream as he pulls me in. Once inside the tree, Hugger was nowhere to be found. The space was tight, but manageable. It was dark, except for a small light above. I thought it was the way out, so I shimmied my way up. This lasted for days, weeks even, of shimmying up the tree. I lost track of time. Then I hear a muffled chainsaw. Moments later, my whole world has shifted sideways, and the tree I was trapped in, falls with a thud. Everything is dark after that for a while. When I come to, it's oddly warm, and it's hot, scorching. I scream in pain and beg to make it stop. And suddenly, nothingness. The next thing I know, I wake up on a park bench. I return to my home and I realize a new family had moved in. Something was up. I went to the library to use the computer. My friends went missing in those woods and were pronounced dead. Who knows what got to them? I had nothing left. A dead man can't own anything. And that's how I wound up here, said Leroy. There you go. Imagine being pulled into a tree. Okay. So let me see. Let's see if I could find one. Where does this get saved as this? I wonder if I could rebrand it. Hold on. Let me see. It doesn't work. Understandable. Have a nice day. Man, these fucking websites where you have to become like a premium member to download transparent stuff is really annoying. Really annoying. I don't want to have to sign up for some stock image website. We don't make it. I don't enjoy that sort of thing. Maybe I should just draw one out. Does this work? Please tell me this works. Oh, this might work. If it does, it'll be great. Wait. Is this gonna be transparent? Yes. Okay, cool. Add image. Okay. New. Maybe I can move the fire over for you guys. Maybe. Okay, cool. Here we are. Oh, not that. There we go. Alright. Transform. Flip horizontal. There we go. There you are, guys. There's your, you know. I'd probably move it behind me. No. Yeah, actually. Probably for the better. Okay. Oh, not that far. There we go. That didn't work. Maybe. There, that's better. There you go, chat. There's your little marshmallow on a stick. Okay. Fantastic. Once again, that was Tree Hugger by a guy named Josh, 11879 on Reddit. The next one we're going to be reading is once again on campfiremarshmallows.com. That was what the fruit one was from as well. This one's called Giant Red Mouth. Timmy was out for a walk one day when he got lost. He started to backtrack to try to find his way home, when suddenly it began to rain. Rain came pouring down, bucketfuls of water, and Timmy was quickly getting soaked. He started to run, not quite knowing where to go. He came across a house that was clearly deserted. All the windows were empty and no lights were on. He ran up to the house to see if he could get shelter from the cold, driving rain. There was nowhere near the house to shelter him from the rain. No eaves, no porch roof. The only way to stay dry would be to get inside, and as he could tell, no one lived there. He didn't think anybody would mind much, so he tried the door, and it was unlocked. Timmy enters and is happy to be inside. He sits near a window, trying to trying to dry off a bit, when he hears a voice behind him. Do you know what I do with my giant red mouth and my long purple fingers? Timmy whips around and saw a huge, awful monster with horns on top of its head, purple fur, beady little eyes, long fingers and crooked fingernails, and a giant red mouth filled with pointy teeth. Terrified, Timmy turned to run down the hallway. The monster ran after him, his feet crashing along the floor behind him. Timmy made it to a doorway, ran through, and shut the door behind him. From the other side of the door, Timmy heard the monster getting louder. Do you know what I do with my giant red mouth and long purple fingers? The monster was too close, so Timmy ran out the other side of the room and into a bathroom. He shut the door behind him, just as the monster caught up. The monster was even louder now. Do you know what I do with my giant red mouth and my long purple fingers? Timmy had no place to hide except the bathroom closet. He crawled inside and closed the door behind him as the monster burst into the bathroom. The monster was just outside the door, and Timmy had nowhere else to run. He made himself as small as he possibly could and held his breath. For a moment it was quiet, and then the monster tore the closet door open. Timmy was trapped. The monster's breath was on his face as it asked again, do you know what I do with my giant red mouth and my long purple fingers? Timmy could barely squeak out an answer. No, he said. Then I'll show you, said the monster. End of story. I'm just kidding. There's an end to that story. That's it. That's it. That is actually how the story ends. This is supposed to be a spooky story, and it ends with, quote unquote, put your finger horizontally across your lips and flap it up and down while making a B sound. Make a funny face as you do it and get a big laugh from your audience. That's it. That's genuinely what it says at the end of the story. I couldn't. I'm putting it in Cyan Live so you can laugh at this with me. This is supposed to be in the scary story section, by the way. Just letting you know. Here you go, Cyan Live. Go read it. Go have a look. I'm not joking. Yeah, that's it. You're supposed to do like the yeah. I was like, you know what? I could end this and just keep it creepy and then just call that the end, but it feels incomplete. Right? But that ending is just like, bro, okay. I don't like this website. Its stories are too... I need something that's like terrifying. I need blood and gore in my stories. Give me blood and gore. Okay. Let me try and see if I could sort by most popular. Top all time. Okay. 11 years ago is the top, with 11 comments and 55 upvotes. This subreddit is tiny. Maybe I should check out these other posts I've got. Hold on. Let me have a look. Find something better. Start reading creepypastas? That's a really long story. I could try, but this one might be a little bit longer, but it is incredibly long. Maybe. R/no sleep would probably be a lot better, wouldn't it? We'll try R/no sleep. Okay. Let me see. R/no sleep is huge with 18 million members. I'm sure they've got a wonderful top post of all time. Okay, this is weird. I'm not reading this. Alright, here we go. Here's a good one. Actually, this one's really long, too. Well, no, actually, it's not that long. Well, it is, actually. You know what? Fuck it. This one is by Grand Theft Motto on r/no sleep. It is titled, Something Walks Whistling Past My House Every Night at 3:03. Every night, no matter the weather, something walks down our street whistling softly. You can only hear it if you're in the living room or the kitchen when they walk by, and it always starts at exactly 3:03 a.m. The sound starts faint, somewhere near the beginning of the lane near the Carson place. We're towards the middle of the street, so the whistling moves past us before fading away in the direction of the cul-de-sac. When I was younger, my sister and I would sneak into the kitchen some nights to listen. Mom and Dad didn't like that, and would catch hell if they found us out there. But they were never too hard on us, since it was always stuck to the one big rule. Don't try to look at whatever was whistling. My neighborhood is a funny place. I've lived here since I was 6, and I love it. Houses are small, but well kept. Good-sized yards, plenty of places to roam. There are plenty of other kids here my age. I turned 13 back in October. We grew up together, and would always play Foursquare in the cul-de-sac or roam around town, or roam around from back porch to back porch in the summer. It was a good place to grow up, and I'm old enough to see it. And there's only the two strange things here, the night whistling and the good luck. The whistling never bothered me much. Like I said, I couldn't even hear it from my bedroom. But Mom and Dad don't like talking about it, so I've stopped asking questions. My dad is a strong guy, tall and calm. He has an accent since he moved to the US as a kid. His family, my grandparents, they're from the islands. That's what they call it. My dad, the only time he isn't so calm is if the whistler comes up. He talks a little quicker then. Eyes move faster, and he tells us not to think about it so much. And always remember the one rule, the big rule. Don't try to look outside when the whistler goes past. Not that we could look, even if we wanted. See, there are shutters on the inside of every window, thick pieces of heavy canvas that pull down from the top and latch to the bottom of the window frame. Each latch even has a small lock, about the size of what you'd find on a diary. My dad locks those shutters every night before we all go to bed and keeps the key in his room. My mom, I don't know what she thinks about the whistling. I've seen her out in the living room before at 3:03 when the sound starts. I couldn't see her if I cracked the door open just an inch to peek, or I could see her if I could see her. She's not out there often, at least I haven't caught her much. But once or twice a month, I think she sits out there on our big red couch just listening. The whistler has the same tune every night. It's cheerful. Da 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 dum. Da 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 dum. Remember how I said there are two odd things about where I live? Well, besides our night whistler, everyone in my neighborhood is really lucky. It's hard to explain, and my dad doesn't like us talking about this part much either. But good things just seem to happen to people around here a lot. Usually, it's small things. Winning a radio contest, or getting an unexpected promotion at work, or finding some arrowheads buried in the yard, you know? The authentic kind. The weather's pretty good, and there's no crime, and everybody's gardens bloom extra bright in the fall. A million little blessings. I've heard my mom say about living here. The main reason why we stay here, why we moved here in the first place, is my sister Nola. She was born very sick. something with her lungs. We couldn't even bring her home when she was born, only to visit her in the hospital. She was so small, I remember. Small even compared to the other babies. A machine had to breathe for her. We moved into our house here to be closer to the hospital. As soon as we moved in here, Nola started getting better. The doctors couldn't figure it out. They chalked it up to whatever they were doing, but we could all tell that they were confused. My parents knew, though. Even I knew. Nola getting better was just one of the million little blessings we got for living in our neighborhood. So that's why we stayed. Even after we found out that for every small miracle that happens here every day, now and then, some bad things happen. But they only happen if you look for the Whistler. See, our neighborhood has a welcoming committee. They show up with macaroni casserole and a gift basket and a manila folder whenever someone new moves in. They're very friendly. 4 people showed up when we moved in 7 years ago. The committee made small talk, gave me a Snickers bar, and took turns holding Nola. It was her first week out of the hospital, so they were very careful. Then the committee asked to speak to my parents in private, so I was sent to my room, where I still managed to hear nearly every single word. The welcoming committee told my parents about how nice the neighborhood was. Really exceptionally hard to explain kind of nice. And then they told my parents about the harder to explain whistling that happened every morning at 3:03 and ended at the tick of 3:05. The group, our new neighbors, warned my parents that the whistling was quiet, would never harm or hurt us as long as we didn't look for what was making the sound. This part they stress, and I pushed my ear into the door to hear them. People who went out looking for the Whistler had their luck change, sometimes tragically. A black cloud would hang over anyone that looked. Anything that would go wrong would. The manila envelope the committee brought over contained newspaper clippings, stories about the car crashes and ruined lives, public deaths and freak accidents. Not everyone dies. I heard the head of the committee tell my dad, but the life goes out of them. Even if they live, there's no light in them ever again, no presence. My mom, I could tell she wasn't taking it seriously. She kept asking if this was some prank they'd play on new neighbors. At one point, my mom got angry, accused the committee of trying to scare us out of our new home, asked them if they were racist on account of my dad being from the islands. My dad calmed her down, told her he could tell our neighbors were sincere, and they were just trying to help us. He explained that he grew up hearing these kinds of stories from his mom, and that he knew that there were strange things that walked among us. Some of those strange things were good, and some were bad, but most were just different. After the committee left, Dad went out to the hardware store, bought the canvas blinds, the latches, and the locks, and installed them on every window in the house after dinner. That first night in our new house, I crept out of my room at 3 a.m. only to find Dad awake sitting on the living room couch, holding my baby sister. My dad held up his finger in a shush motion, but patted the couch next to him. I sat and we waited. At exactly 3:03, we heard the whistling. Da-da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-dum. It came and went, just like our neighbors said. The whistling returns each night and we never look, and enjoy our a million little blessings every day. Nola breathes on her own, and she's grown into a strong, clever girl. My dad even joined the welcoming committee. We don't get new neighbors often. Why would anyone want to leave? But when a new family moves in, my dad and the committee bring them macaroni casserole, a gift basket, and the manila folder. I can always tell by the look on my dad's face when he comes back if the family took the committee seriously or if we'd be getting new neighbors again very soon. Not long ago, a family moved in directly next to us. The previous owner, Miss Maddie, passed away at age 105. She'd lived a good, long life. Our new neighbors seemed like they'd fit in just fine. They believed the welcoming committee, took my dad's advice about the locking shutters since they had a young child of their own. Whatever newspaper clippings were in that manila envelope, whatever evidence my dad never let us see, but I imagine it must have been awfully convincing since our neighbors got along with no issues for the first month. One night, when our new neighbors had to leave town, they sent their son Holden to stay with us. He was 12, a year under me in school. I didn't know him well before that night, but as soon as his parents dropped him off after dinner, I could tell it was going to be a bad time. Do you know who was out there whispering or whistling every night? I butchered that. I'm so sorry, everybody. Holden asked the moment the adults left the room. The three of us were sitting in the den, some Disney movie playing idly on the television. My sister and I exchanged a glance. We don't talk about that, I said. I think it's weird, or I think it's that weirdo that lives in the big yellow house in the corner. Holden replied. Mr. Tolles? My sister asked. No way, he's really nice. Holden shrugs. Must be a psycho killer then. Nola tensed. We don't talk about it, I repeated. Let's go in my room and play Nintendo. We spent the next few hours playing games, eating popcorn, and then watching movies. A typical sleepover, but I could see Holden was getting antsy. After my parents had wished us a good night, locked the blinds, and gone to bed, Holden stood up from his beanbag and walked over to where Nola and I were sitting on my bed. Have you even ever tried looking? He asked. It's nearly time. Like most sleepovers, we conveniently ignored any suggestion of a bedtime. I was shocked to see that he was right. It was almost 3 a.m. I sighed. We don't... See, I can't. I can't even try to look because my dad locks the blinds every night and hides the key, he continued, ignoring me. So does our dad, said Nola. No, replied Holden. No, he doesn't. You saw him do it, I said, a little sharper than I meant to sound. Holden grinned. Your dad locks the blinds, yeah, but he doesn't hide the key. He keeps it right on his normal keychain. So? I asked, worried I already knew what he would say next. Because I had noticed that my dad didn't bother hiding the key anymore after all these years, because he knew we took it seriously. So, after your dad locked up, but before your parents went to bed, I went to the bathroom, and on my way, I may have peeked into their room, and I may have seen your dad's keychain on his nightstand, and I maybe went and borrowed the key to the blinds. Noah and I stared, and his grin only grew wider. You're lying, I said. Holden shrugged again. You can check if you want. Just open your parents' door and look. You'll see his keychain right there on the nightstand. Stay here, I told both of them. Don't move a muscle. I hurried over to my parents' room but hesitated at the door. If Holden wasn't lying, my dad would be angry, beyond frustrated. I was scared thinking about it, but more scared of an open window with the whistler right outside. I opened the door barely an inch and looked in, but it was too dark to see. Taking a deep breath, I walked into the room. 2 steps into the dark, I froze. The whistling had started, and I could hear it clearly from my parents' room. I never realized, but they must have heard the sound every night since we moved into the house. They never told us. I don't think I could have slept through it. I stood there, listening to the whistling come closer, unsure whether I should turn on a light or call out for my dad. Soft sounds from the living room brought me back to reality. Nola! I yelled, running out of my parents' room. Holden and Nola were standing near the front door, next to a window. Holden wasn't lying. I could see him fumbling with the lock on one of the blinds. I heard a click. He did have the key. Holden let out a quick laugh. Nola stood next to it, hunched up. Afraid, but maybe curious. The whistling was right outside our house now. I think I made a sound, called out. I can't remember. Time felt frozen, clock hands nailed to the face, but I found myself moving. I'm not fast. I've never been athletic. Somehow, though, I covered the space between myself and Nola in a moment, where my eyes were locked on her, but I heard Holden pull the blind all the way down so I could release. or so it could release. I heard the snap of it start to raise, and I heard the whistling just on the other side of the window. But I had my arms around Nola, and I turned us so she was facing away from the window. At the same time, I jammed my eyes shut. The blind whipped open. The whistling stopped. I felt Nola shaking in my arms. Don't look, okay? I told her. Don't turn around. We were positioned so that she was facing back towards the hallway and I was facing the window. My eyes were still closed. I felt her nod into my shoulder. I reached out with the arm not holding Nola and tried to touch Holden. My hand brushed against his arm. He was shaking worse than Nola. Holden? I asked. Silence. I reached past him and gingerly felt for the window, eyes still sealed shut. The glass was cold against my fingertips, colder than it should have been for the time of year. I moved my hand up to the window, searching for the string to the blind. The glass began to get warmer the further I reached, and there was a gentle hum feeding into the back of my fingertips. I tried not to think about what might be on the other side of the window. Finally, I touched the string and yanked the blind shut. I opened my eyes. In the dim light leaking out from the kitchen, I could make out Holden, pale and small, staring at the now closed window. Holden? I asked again. He turned towards me and he screamed. Everything became a flurry of motion. Lights sparked to life in the hall, then the living room. My parents' footsteps thudded against the hardwood floor. I didn't turn to look back at them. My eyes were glued to Holden. He was pale and it bit his lips so hard there was a thin red line of blood running down his chin, and he'd wet himself. What happened? My dad asked from behind me. I managed to swivel away from Holden and look back. He looked. I'd never seen my dad scared before, but I saw it that night. In that moment. An old, ugly terror stitched on his face. A parent's fear. Just Holden? He mouthed to me. I nodded yes. My dad let out a breath. He looked so relieved I nearly expected him to cheer. But then he turned to Holden and my dad's face changed. I wonder if he felt bad for feeling good that Holden was the only one that looked. There was a knock at the door. We all froze. Holden whimpered. Don't answer it, my mom said. She stood at the threshold of the hall. I'd always thought she was a skeptic and just humored my dad about the windows and the whistler, but that night we were all believers. I noticed that both of my parents held baseball bats they must have taken from their bedroom. The knock came again, a little louder this time. Please don't open that door, Holden whispered. My dad walked to him and hugged him close. We won't, my dad promised, still holding his bat. Nothing is coming in here tonight. Thud, thud, thud. This time the knock was loud enough to rattle the door. Holden screamed again and Nola clutched her arms around my neck. My mom came over and knelt down next to us, wrapping my sister and me close. Thud, thud, thud. Call the police, my mom whispered to my dad. The knocking instantly stopped. My dad looked over his shoulder at us. Do you think... He was cut off by the frantic knocking that trailed off to a polite tap. Tap, tap. Police, something said from the other side of the door. The voice from outside sounded exactly like Mom, like a parrot repeating the words back to her. Police. Call the police. Tap, tap, tap. Police. My mom pulled us closer. Police, 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 police. Please stop, I heard her whisper. I don't think calling them will help, my dad said. How will we know when they're the ones at the door? The knocking came back harder than before. The door shook, and it stopped. After a long moment, I heard the knocking again, but it was coming from our back door. We all turned together toward the back door, but the knocking suddenly returned to the front door. Front to back, back to front. Loud, then quiet, then loud again. Suddenly the sound was coming from both doors at once. Big, heavy blows like a sledgehammer. Then something started rapping against all of the windows in the house, then the walls. It was like we were living inside a drum with a dozen people trying to play all at once. Or we were a turtle, and something was trying to claw us out of our shell. "Stop!" Holden yelled. The knocking died. "I won't tell," Holden said, staring at the door. "I promise anyone I won't tell what I saw. I won't tell anyone what I saw. Please just go away." We waited for nearly a minute. Then we heard it. A soft tap, 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 coming from the window Holden had looked through earlier. Holden started to cry, sobbing like a prisoner watching gallows being built outside their cell. My dad held him, brushed his hair, but never lied to him, never told him things would be okay. The tapping at the window went on for the rest of the night. We huddled together in the living room for I don't know how long. Eventually, my mom tried to take us kids into the room, while my dad stayed to watch the door. But the second we moved into my bedroom, the knocking came back, so loud it was impossible to ignore. I was afraid the door couldn't take it. We went back to the living room and the knocking stopped. Only the tap, tap, tap on the window remained. None of us slept that night. The tapping stopped around 7 a.m. That's about the time the sun comes up around here. We waited another 2 hours before my dad opened the blinds from one window. He made us all go back to my parents' bedroom first. I heard him open the door and come back in. "Okay," he told us. "It's done." Holden's parents came back around lunchtime. My mom and dad walked Holden over to his house and they all went inside for a while. Nola and I watched from the window. She stuck to me the whole day, right at my side, sometimes holding my hand. When my parents came back, they looked grim but wouldn't tell us what they said to Holden's family. It was a Sunday, so we all spent the day together, ordered pizza, and watched movies. That night, everyone slept in my room. Nola and my mom in the bed with me, my dad in the chair he'd pulled over. There was no knocking that night, or any night since. We didn't see much of Holden or his parents for the rest of that week, but by Thursday there was a moving truck in their driveway. Nola and I watched them packing up the whole afternoon after school. What sticks with me the most is how tired Holden and his parents looked. All three had the same pallor, grim mouths and lightless eyes. Even from across the street, I could tell something was very wrong. Holden and his family were gone before sunset. I remember what the original welcoming committee said to my parents when we moved in. Not everyone who looks at the Whistler dies, but even those who live have the light go out of them, and the rest of their lives are full of misfortune. A million little tragedies. I think Holden's parents must have looked, either to comfort him if they didn't believe, or share the burden if they did. I watched Nola some days, happy and young and alive, and I wonder if I'd been slower, if she'd looked out the window that night. Would I have looked too? To comfort her, to share that burden? I'm glad I don't have to find out. We still live in that house, in that neighborhood. We still hear our Whistler walking past every night. The blessings, the luck, the good things here are too good to leave, but we're careful. We don't have friends over to spend the night anymore, and our dad hides the key to the blinds very, very well. Not that I've gone looking. Some things you just don't need to look for. End of story. That is, once again, something walks whistling past my house every night at 3:03 by Grand Theft Motto on Reddit. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. I actually quite liked that one. Not every ending has to have some sort of suspenseful, creepy ending. Sometimes it just has to be a little something tying the story together. And that's it. And I think that's okay. Thoughts, comments, concerns, hydrate routines, anything? Remember to hydrate your storyteller. There's a lot of words coming out of her mouth. Ooh, this one's interesting. This one's got an interesting title. Ooh. Okay. We'll read this one next. It's a little shorter, but it's still decently lengthy compared to some of the other ones we've read so far. So, is that? Okay. So, the title of this one sticks out quite a lot. And I hope you enjoy it. This one is by Verastal. Again on r/nosleep, and it is titled, My Job is Watching a Woman Trapped in a Room. 3 years ago, I was looking at the local job classifieds online when one of the ads caught my eye. Not because of what it said, but because it said so little. The best I remember is that it just read, job available, good pay, no benefits, discretion required. It then listed an email address, and that was all. At the time, I was managing a music store, but I had already started hearing rumors we would be shutting down within the next year, and the likelihood of a transfer to another store was slim. I had been morosely looking at job listings for the last few days, but this was the first one that stood out. If only because I was bored and it was weird. So I sent an email. Half an hour later, I had a response telling me to go to a particular office building in an upscale part of the city at a precise time for my screening. I went, and after waiting for a few minutes in the lobby, I was taken into an office where I was given a series of forms and questionnaires to fill out. They collected them and told me they would be in touch. I'd almost forgotten about the whole thing until a month later I got a call saying I had moved on to the second stage of the hiring process. I was again given an address and time, and when I arrived, this time it had a different, nice office park 20 miles away from the first one, I was met by a man who introduced himself as Mr. Solomon. He escorted me into a large room that contained a chair and a desk. On the desk were 2 large monitors, a keyboard, and a mouse. And a bolted-down metal box with 2 oversized buttons on it, one red and one green. He told me this room was a model for the place I would be working in if I took the job. He described the job as follows. I would be working 7 shifts of 6 hours every week. My job would be simple. I would arrive at work 10 minutes early and enter an outer area that was like a locker room. I would have my own personal locker. I would store all belongings in the locker and change into the provided work clothes. I was never, under any circumstances, to carry any item of my own into the surveillance room. As for what I was to do in the surveillance room, I was told that the monitor on the left would constantly show a live stream from a high-definition camera in a remote location. My job was simply to watch the camera. Once an hour, I would get on the computer attached to the right monitor and enter a brief log describing anything interesting that occurred in the last hour. I would have no pens or pencils or paper, and I should never try to take any kind of written notes about the work. As for the red and green buttons, the red button was only to be used if there was an emergency. This meant something on the video or in my workspace that required outside help. The green button was to be hit if I saw something on the video feed that was particularly noteworthy. I would tell other people somewhere that, at least in my opinion, something interesting was going on. Solomon stressed that while I was given discretion on when to use this button, I should err on the side of only using it if and when something of real significance occurred. He pointed out the camera on the ceiling of the room we were in. He said the real room would be the same. My work would be observed, and other people were watching the room on the video feed as well. He said I was only a redundancy in case other systems failed. He then smirked and asked if I knew what he meant by redundancy. I nodded, trying to show, or not show my irritation. I don't, talk that good to people, so sometimes they think I'm dumb. That's okay. Let him think that if he paid me good enough. The pay was very good. $35 an hour, good. This worried me. I was already thinking this was some kind of psych experiment or secret government job, which I was okay with, but that kind of money to sit and watch on a screen? My mom always told me that if something seems too good to be true, it probably is. And this was seeming too good to be true. I asked if I was going to be doing anything illegal. Solomon laughed and said no. I asked if anyone was going to get hurt. Again, he shook his head no. He said the reason they were paying so much was because they needed employees that were motivated to be professional and discreet. The work they were doing was important, and for various reasons it couldn't be discussed. If I took the job, I would have to sign papers promising I would never discuss my work here or there, or I could be sued or locked up. I'm only breaking that now because of everything that's happened. So I took the job, and because they wanted me to start right away, I had to quit the store with no notice. I felt bad about that, but I was excited to take on the new job. It was a lot of money and seemed like easy enough work, if a bit boring. I was nervous that there was something more to it, but I told myself I would just have to see. No point in chickening out and wasting a good chance because I let my imagination go crazy, I was given the location of the job itself, and when I went there, I was amazed that it was really just like the model room I had been showed, with only a few differences. There was a locker room you had to pass through to enter the surveillance room, and there was a small bathroom attached to the real surveillance room as well. The real room had a small water cooler in the corner, but because I wasn't allowed to bring anything in with me, I had to eat before or after every shift. The biggest difference, of course, was that the monitors were turned on. The right monitor was just a black and white terminal, like you see in movies sometimes. I could type in my logs, but no internet to look at anything like that. The left monitor, it was a video feed from a room. You could call it a bedroom, I guess, because it had a bed in it, but it had lots of other stuff too. A TV, a sofa and chairs, a couple of tables, and plenty of empty space in between. The camera must be high up in a corner because I could see pretty much everything except the far sides of furniture. At first, though, I didn't notice any of that stuff. All I saw was her. She looked to be a little older than me and was very pretty. When I first saw her, she was laying on the side of the sofa. That was the part of the room furthest from the camera, but the picture was very clear and I could tell that she was sleeping. I found myself leaning into the monitor more so I could see her better, and then I thought about what I was doing and felt embarrassed. It's like I was spying on her, a peeping Tom, my mom used to call it. I didn't want to be a peeping Tom, but I didn't want to be silly either. I needed to think about it slowly. It was a good job, and I wasn't doing anything wrong, right? I wasn't hurting anybody, the woman looked fine, and the room was nice. She probably agreed to be there, and it's all some experiment or something. I was just overreacting, probably. So I sat down in the chair and began my work. It didn't take long before I understood more. The woman I took to calling her Rachel, wasn't there of her free will. I never saw her hurt, but it was clear that she never left the room except to go into what I think is a bathroom area that my camera couldn't see. Well, she never left the room on her own. Periodically, usually a couple of times a week during my shifts, men and women in strange-looking outfits would come in and take her from the room. Sometimes she would struggle, but usually she would just go along with her head hung low. They would always bring her back, though the times when she wasn't brought back during my shift were always the worst for me. I would worry about her until I got to work the next day and saw her in the room watching TV or painting. She never looked hurt, or even that upset, except for when they took her. And even when she fought, they were always gentle with her. Still, I knew something was wrong. I considered quitting the job or hitting the red button and getting someone to come so I could get answers, or calling the police and showing them what the cameras were showing me. Except I was scared. Scared of losing my job and scared of what these people might do to me if I quit or told on them. Solomon had told me when I took the job that part of being discreet was not asking questions. I would never be asked to do any more than I'd already been told, but I could never tell anyone what I did or saw, and I could never ask questions about what I was doing or why. So I made excuses. It was all an experiment. She was crazy or sick, and they were trying to help her. She was doing a job just like I was. Or she really was a prisoner somewhere. At least I was watching to make sure that she was okay. If they ever tried to hurt her, or I saw that she didn't really want to be there, for sure, I could get help then. In a way, I told myself I was helping to protect her by watching. I don't expect you to think much of my excuses. I don't think much of them myself, especially now. But in my defense, when things changed, I didn't ignore it or try to explain it away. I knew something had to be done. Rachel would usually paint for an hour or two every day, and it seemed to always be during my afternoon shifts. The room had no windows as far as I could tell, but I guess she either used the clock or her own body's time to keep to a kind of schedule. Let me see. I always liked to watch her paint. The thing she was painting was always facing the wrong way for me to see it, but I could see her face as she worked. She always looked peaceful and happy when she was painting, and seeing her that way, smiling serenely from time to time as she got something the way she wanted it, always made my day. I first noticed something was wrong when she started painting more frequently a few weeks ago. Her expression was more focused and serious, and there was a tension to her movements that I wasn't used to seeing. At first I thought she was really trying to work hard on something, and I wanted to tell her not to worry. Every few weeks, the others would come in and take the old paintings out anyway, bringing in a new stack of, I think the word is canvases? But it was more than her being focused. Something was wrong. She didn't look happy, and this was going for hours at a time. In the span of 3 days, she had finished 4 paintings. I had been growing more and more worried about watching her work. And when she finished the 4th, I found myself telling her to just stop and rest a while. I had grown accustomed talking to the monitor, talking to her in my own way. But she didn't stop. Instead, she began moving the paintings, arranging them on the back and seat of the long sofa at the far end of the room. This was the first time I had gotten to see any of the paintings. Even when the others were taking them out, they always seemed to be turned away from the camera. I was still worried about her, but I was also happy to finally see something she had worked on. Happy and amazed. They were beautiful. One was a beautiful green forest. Another was an old stone well. A third was a house sitting alone on a small island. The last was an old-fashioned looking movie theater. All of them looked like something out of a dream, while trailing lines of color mixing in the air around them like leaves caught in the wind. It was only when I looked close that I realized the lines of color weren't random. They were words. Easy to miss if you weren't looking close, and by themselves they didn't seem to mean much. Just the ghost of a word somewhere in each of the paintings, easy to lose in everything that was being shown. I leaned into the monitor and squinted, trying to read the words. Then my heart started thudding as I made them out. Blinking and rubbing my eyes, I looked again, reading them out loud in order, left to right, top pair then bottom. Please help me, Thomas. I pushed back from the monitor, my hand over my mouth, I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how any of this could be happening. It wasn't just that she was asking for help, though that was a big part of it. It was that my name is Thomas. Supposedly, there's a part 2. But I'm going to stop for a minute to take a drink, because that is a long story. And I'm enjoying it so far. But it's a long story. You know? Oh. Hydrating is very important. Monster doesn't help. I love Monster. I love the taste of it. Doesn't help, though. Okay. So. Part 2. I thought about the camera above me and took my hand away from my face. I rolled back to the desk and sat there, trying to stop from shaking, trying to make myself take a breath. Think about it slow. The first thing was, should I hit a button? The red button was for an emergency. If she was a prisoner or something, and she was trying to escape, they might think that was an emergency. But no one had been hurt that I knew of. I think Mr. Solomon saved that button for something that was like a police or ambulance emergency. Or not something like this. But what about the green button? This was definitely something noteworthy. Not only that she was asking for help, but that she was asking me for help. I made myself stop for a moment. I couldn't know for sure she was asking me. I had gone to school with several boys named Thomas. It was a common name, but the chances of her painting saying that name when I was working here, I didn't want to be silly. But I wasn't trying to be too... What's that word? Mom used to say it when she read her angel books. Skeptics. I didn't want to be a skeptic either. I had to believe it was probably meant for me. And that was something they would want to know. But should I hit the green button? My hands were drifting toward the metal box on the desk, but I hesitated. I didn't like breaking rules, and I was scared of what would happen if I broke these. If they really were holding her prisoner, then they were probably very bad people. But I didn't know that. Maybe they were good, and she was bad. But I looked back at the monitor for the first time since reading the words. Rachel was already moving the paintings back off the sofa, as though she knew the message had been received. A canvas in each hand. She glanced up at the camera as she moved across the screen, and it felt like she was looking right at me. My chest tightened as my hands moved away from the buttons. No. I didn't think she was bad. I had watched her for years. I felt like I knew her, would know if she was bad. Strange as it seemed, in a way she was my friend, and I was going to try and help her. Oh, hello. Gonna restart the fireplace. Oops. I mean the campfire. We're gonna restart the campfire. Alright, hold on. I spent the rest of my shift trying to act normal and think of what to do. I knew whoever else was watching might have noticed the paintings or seen how I acted, but I couldn't worry about that. I would try to play it cool and try to think how I could help her. The only people I had actually met connected to this job were a couple of people when I filled out the papers, and then Mr. Solomon when he showed me the model room and told me about the job. I had no way of contacting any of them except through the buttons. My checks were deposited electronically, and I had never run into anyone else who worked at the surveillance room. That thought made me stop a second. I had always thought it was weird that I never ran into someone when I was coming or going. The person I was talking or taking over for, or the person who was taking over for me. I had always figured there must be other people, other surveillance rooms even, and they just scheduled us so we didn't run into each other. And I still thought there were others. Part of why I thought that was because it seemed like I wasn't the only person who used my surveillance room. The water cooler, toilet paper, the soap, they all seemed to go down faster than I think I was using it by myself. If that was true, maybe I could figure out who they were, and maybe they would be safer to talk to than whoever it was that I worked for. I got off work at 8 that night, and instead of grabbing some food and going home, I drove my car around the block and then parked down the street from the building where I worked. Nothing had changed while I drove around for a minute. No new cars had parked or anything, and if I was right, they didn't send anyone to replace me until they were sure I was gone anyhow. So I sat and waited. I was tired, and the street was pretty empty and boring, but I was too excited and scared to fall asleep. Every time a car passed or someone walked down the sidewalk, I tensed. I kept imagining an SUV or a van pulling up behind me, men getting out and pulling me from my car or taking me somewhere, like where they had Rachel to kill or torture me. Half a dozen times I almost cranked up and drove away, but every time I would think of her alone in that room. She had no one but me to try to help her. So I had to try. 2 hours later, a fat, balding man parked and started heading for the building. As soon as I saw he was able to unlock the door and enter, I opened my car to go to talk to him. Then I stopped. I needed to be smart. I didn't know where they were, but I was sure that there were hidden cameras in the locker room and outside the building. If I go running in there and confront that guy, they'll know for sure I'm up to something. Sighing with frustration, I shut the door and waited for until his shift was over. I considered tailing him, like in the movies, but I was scared I would just lose him or he would call someone for help. So I waited until he was walking back to his car after a 6-hour shift, hopefully far enough away that the camera wouldn't see. And then I met the man I came to know as Charles Jeffrey. Hey man, can I talk to you for a minute? His back was to me and he just waved his hand absently without looking up. Sorry, I don't have any money. Have a good... He froze as he glanced back at me while talking. Oh god. No, you need to get out of here, kid. We aren't allowed to talk. I could tell he was scared, but I couldn't risk letting him go yet. Not after all this. I stepped up and pushed the door back shut as he was trying to get into his car. So you know who I am? I tried not to sound mean, but I could hear how mad I was in my voice. He yanked at the door again, but I was still holding it, and I was stronger than he was. After a second weaker tug, he turned around, his face strained and tired looking. Yeah, I know who you are. You work here just like me. And I'm telling you, we aren't supposed to be talking. We aren't supposed to meet, ever. I frowned. Mr. Solomon never told me that. He never said it was one of the rules. The man shook his head. Mr. Solomon. Yeah, well, there are plenty of rules they don't tell you. I bet they didn't tell you what you were going to be watching before you started, did they? When I just lowered my eyes, he went on, yeah, me either. I've been at this job for 10 years. I've seen other people come and go, usually because they broke one of those rules they never mentioned. The only reason I'm still here is because I keep my head down and my mouth shut. He wagged a finger at me. You should do the same, if it's not already too late. I felt my stomach curling into a cold knot. Too late? The man rubbed his face. Kid, do you think they don't know we're talking? Do you think anything happens that they don't know about? He looked back toward the building, a lot of sadness and fear in his eyes. Hell, for all I know, you've already killed us both. Shaking his head, he pushed me back and started opening the door. Either way, I'm done risking it. You need to stop asking questions and just do your job. It's a lot healthier. With that, he got into his car and shut the door. I didn't try to stop him this time, even though I'd already been worried about what he was telling me. Hearing it confirmed what I thought, and it was paralyzing. What exactly was my plan? He probably didn't know any more than I did, and even if he did, what could I do with anything he told me? I walked back to my car with a heavy heart. I was still afraid, but more than that, I was sad and ashamed. I wanted to help Rachel, but I wasn't sure how. I wasn't giving up, but as I drove back to my apartment, I couldn't think of what I should do next. This wasn't a movie. I wasn't a hero, and the only ideas I had left were to either go to the police, who might be controlled by whoever I worked for, or to try and get proof of her being held prisoner myself. As I parked my car and walked into my apartment building, I made a decision. Unless I thought of something better overnight, I would do both ideas. Tomorrow I'd break the rule about carrying anything in. I'd use my phone to record a video of the surveillance room, of Rachel, and how she was trapped somewhere, and of me telling everything else I knew, and I would email it to every newspaper, website, and internet channel I could think of. I did go to the police and give them a copy too, if I could make it that long without getting caught. Maybe if I did all that, even if they got me, somebody could help Rachel. I was filled with worry and dread at the idea of being hurt or killed. A part of me kept saying I should just do as I was told, and hope that it all went away. But I couldn't live with myself if I did that. Even if I messed up, I felt like I had to try. I was so preoccupied that I didn't hear the person coming up behind me as I unlocked my apartment door. Thomas? I turned around and felt my legs weaken as I stumbled against my bedroom door, my apartment door. I had to be dreaming or crazy. I grabbed the doorknob for support as I looked at the woman in front of me. It couldn't be her, but somehow it was. Rachel? That's part 2 of my job is watching a woman trapped in a room by Vera Stahl on Reddit. On Reddit, unfortunately. Today, chat, you're all Redditors. I'm a Redditor, you're a Redditor. We're reading horror stories off of Reddit, as you all know. I hope you enjoyed part 2. Evidently, there's a part 3. I'm gonna have to look into how many parts there are to this story. Is there a part 4? Oh my god, there is. I feel like I almost want to just leave it at that. We have itch.io games to play, and I've got to piss, okay? I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna piss. But... interesting. Interesting. This is so weird. Maybe I'll just link the part 3 and just let you guys go watch it yourselves if you like. I will link it in Cyan Live. If you'd like to continue watching a little spooky little story, you know? Go have a watch. Go have a read. Whatever. I said watch, but you're gonna be reading it. I'm not fucking reading it out to you, okay? So... very interesting. Okay. A very suspenseful story with a couple of twists. So far. Very nicely written. Definitely makes you want to keep reading, but again, we have other things to do for this stream. So, real quickly, I think I'm gonna take a piss break, and then we're gonna get into some itch.io games. Finally, it's been a while since we've cracked into the vault, so it's gonna be nice to actually play a few more. Hopefully we get some good ones. We'll take care of that after the break. So everybody, please, it is now piss time. Go piss. I'll be back. I hope I didn't put anybody to sleep. Either way. Where is it? Here we go. Go piss girl indeed. Oh. Why is this... Did I move this behind? Wait a second, hold on. No, I moved me up. Why did I move me up? Get back there. Okay. Maybe it was always up there. Okay. Alright, I'll be back. Alright. I hope everybody enjoyed your lovely campfire horror story reading session. I'm back, by the way. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hope you all enjoyed. A lot of fun. We'll actually try and do this again before the end of the month. Maybe we can even finish this story. Who knows? Hi. 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 Hiei's here. Come here, baby. No. Come here. Come here. He's like, yes. I don't have a choice. You know that, right? You don't have a choice, cat. Okay. Man. How do you smell? Why do you smell? Oh. Okay, give me just a second. I have to... Hiei, you're so fucking gross. Fucking cat, man. Oh my god. Fucking cat. So, for reference, what just happened and why I'm calling why I called my cat Smelly and then had to go off screen for another second there is that sometimes, you know, cats eat weird things or that sort of deal. For some reason, he chows down on like strands of my hair off the floor sometimes. And it's like, why do you do this, cat? Why do you eat my hair? Don't do that. And unfortunately, sometimes whenever she eats that hair, when it comes time to do her business, that hair doesn't get processed in the cat's stomach. So it gets stuck on the way out. And sometimes there's shit attached to those strands of hair that don't quite make it out. And so you just have strands of hair coming out her butt with shit stuck to it. It's just, yeah. So the answer of why do you smell is there's shit currently stuck, not quite coming out your butt. Good thing she didn't lay down. Yeah. It's very odd. But, god damn it, Hiei. Yeah, she eats my hair. Yes, my hair. She doesn't eat her own, she eats my hair. I don't know why. Sometimes she just, like, chews on my hair. She's a cat. I couldn't tell you what cats do. I don't understand cats. I don't make an attempt to understand cats. It's just what happens. The real horror story of tonight. This. So, gotta go into the bathroom, take her into the bathroom, take a bit of toilet paper, wrap it around the hairy shit and, like, pull it out of her butt. Or at least break the hair and then toss it in the toilet and fucking flush that shit. Cats are so gross, dude. No, she doesn't eat the hair off of my head. It's like loose strands, right? Because having long hair, right? Sometimes, you know, you like shed some of those pieces of hair and like it'll fall on the floor or something. You know, sometimes she'll just eat a piece of hair off the floor. It's not every piece of hair either. It's just sometimes she'll just be like, ooh, let me eat that. Ooh. I don't know why. It's weird. It's weird. My cat's fucking odd. You all know Hiei. She's weird as shit. I'm gonna take a drink of my monster. Mm. Okay. So, now that we're done with this portion of the stream, I'm gonna go ahead and switch us over to indie games or whatever. Then we'll start with the itch games. What is it? What is the general tag for this sort of thing? Is it like indie game category? Is there like an indie game category? No? Is there a title? Hold on. No. Demos? That's it. Demos. Games and demos. Games plus demos. No, you stink. You fucking smell, cat. You straight up had poop sticking out your butt. She's just like... She's trying to look all like innocent. Nah, you're gross. We all know you're stinky. We all know you're stinky. You even got the stinky medal from the best girl in the universe. No, you're gonna stay down there as recompense. Games plus demos is not a bloody need they do. Yeah. Well, I mean, she doesn't do the whole making the biscuits and kneading thing. But like, if she jumps up in my lap, she sometimes, like, if she just wants to sit down, she will just start, like, you know, pawing at the blanket. You know how cats do? They'll just be like, they'll start making the biscuits for a minute and then they'll sit down, right? But she doesn't do it like constantly like some cats do, where as long as they're on your lap, they'll be doing it. Instead, she just does it to, like, I don't know, prepare the fucking blanket on my lap that she sits on for it, because I use a lap blanket. Stinky metal. Are you the stinky metal? Rena is half stinky metal. Yeah. This cat, every time she gets closer and closer to tipping my monitor over. Come here. Not only are you stinky, but you're just a bad cat in general. Come here. Come here. Look at me. Look at me. Hi. Yes, I love you, my child. You are so sweet and so great, but you're stinky. Go down. No. Bad girl. Okay. Don't judge. Too lazy. Self-maintenance. Robot girls giving them self-maintenance. Yeah, doing self-maintenance is fucking cool. One of my like favorite types of images on the internet is like a picture of or like pictures rather of like cyborg girls or girls with like robotic prosthetics, like taking them off and like, you know, working on their own prosthetics or something like that. That's cool as hell. That's cool. It's cool as fuck. All right. We're gonna axe that. Goodbye. No more. And then this one as well. Goodbye, background. It's game time. Pat the Syvern? Okay. I mean, that's okay, to be fair. Nothing wrong with that. Move that from the scene. I have to clean up my scene in OBS. I've got a lot of shit, just like images and stuff lying around that I probably need to delete. You know what? Fuck it, we'll do a little bit of cleaning. A little bit of cleaning is a treat, chat. Okay. Great. Okay. Very much an oversight, I agree. But at the same time, at least get like a booth to do the maintenance for you, right? Step into like a booth and the machine runs diagnostics and, you know, repairs things that it can. Administers certain drugs if you need it. All that jazz. Okay. So I think we'll start with this game. It is a Unity game. Unity itch horror game called Fog of Life. Wait, is this Fog of Life 2? Wait, why does it say Fog of Life 2? Is there a Fog of Life 1? Hold on. Alright, did I download the second one without downloading the first one? I think I did. Well, we're not playing that then. Oh. Oh, is he? Is he? Quote unquote, the person who brought me in is doing everything he can to clean and fix anything I need resolved. Is he the same person that was railing you in that other photo? Is that how he's cleaning and fixing you? Is that how he's cleaning and fixing you? I mean, to each their own, but I mean, if cleaning and fixing implies, oh, I don't know. I don't know. I think we are going to talk about it because clearly I am talking about it right now. Clearly. Ooh, okay, so we have a Halloween collection. Have I tried this? I don't think I have. Wait, Halloween. No, this is Hololive. That's a Hololive thing. I don't know if I could play that on stream. It's not the same person? Well, then who's that other person? What kind of cleaning and maintenance are they doing? I'm... Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on, wait a second. Hold on. Wait a second. So, we're gonna be doing something next. So I have to move me back. My spot. Hi. Covering my face. Why is that? Oh, that's why I had you guys that okay. Where's stupid chat? By the way, I just want to let you know that stupid chat is you guys. Okay? Stupid chat is what I call the chat section of the scene. Genuinely. I call you guys stupid chat. That's the name of the module. It's funny. Laugh. Alright. This is good. Rotate. Get rotated me. Yeah, we went through about, well, no, it was more like 2 hours of stories. It was 1 hour of yapping, 2 hours of stories, and now we're gonna do 2 hours of itch games, roughly. And then stream's over. But, do you guys remember mouth washing the other night? Last spooky Saturday? Yeah, as it turns out, the other game that Miss Poco suggested that I play that comes from the same people is called How Fish is Made. And it turns out I had that one downloaded. It's been in my itch folder. And so I guess we'll play that next. So we're going to be playing that next, I suppose, huh? So we're going to be playing How Fish is Made. Axe this tab. No more spooky music. We're going to watch... You're going to watch me play How Fish is Made. I'm going to drink the rest of my monster. Oh. Okay. Why do you have concerns? Don't be concerned. Be happy. You know? Oh, why is it starting on this monitor? Wait. No. Whatever. We can move OBS over for a minute. Oh my god. They even have advertisements for mouthwashing. Oh my god. Don't worry about it. Okay. Don't worry, it'll be fine. You guys will probably love this, maybe. How Fish is Made. Is this monitor 1440? Is my second monitor 1440? I thought it was 1080. What? That's weird. Whatever. Oh shit, you can move the vent around. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna hit the play button. Yeah, the graphic style was pretty damn same. Oh, hello, hi. Oh, hello. You just dropped? Tell me, are you going up or down? You'll have to make up your mind by the end. Even the oiliest of us have to go, so don't flatter yourself with your choice. Where am I going? Don't worry about that. So, which is it? Up or down? We're going down, down, down. Are you sure? Okay, so something I've got to say is that I love that the game forces you to look upwards. That is actually forced. I am not looking upwards. That is intentionally done. The machine can't talk to you, so you shouldn't talk to it. This is intentionally done. Fish can only, like, they're like little wall-eyed things. They can only look like up and are like forward a little bit. So their eyes are located on the sides of their heads. Oh man. Up, up, up. You look like a smart guy. You also know the way is one way, and that the way is up, and ain't no two ways about it. I've always known it was up. I never asked, never changed, never lied. Let me hear you sing it. I like to hear it. Where you going? Where you going? Down, down, down. What'd you say? Come again? Down. I wonder what will happen to you. Will it hurt? Will it stop? Oh well. What's this? Oh. Oh. What fortune that we should meet. Do not be foiled by that one. He is lost like so many are. We can only poetry them. I see you are in awe of my throne of inspiration. It clung to me suddenly one day, much like all my ideas do, complete and undeniable, complete and undentable. Undentable. No, no, take it in as much as you like. It is a confirmation of my most oily brain. Do tell, what blind groping has brought you to your choice? Be forewarned, I did a lot of thinking to know which is indeed the correct way. Yeah, if you jump over the monitor like this again, I'm putting you back in the bathroom. I love you, my child. But to go down for sure, absolutely. All answers come to me very quickly. Such is my burden. Would you like to know? It might change your entire world view. It is down. Yes, this I know for sure. But how, I hear you ask? Let me explain. No. It is simply too complex for you to fathom. My methods are beyond simple minds. I have never, ever thought of a single reason to question myself. Can you believe it? No, you cannot. I am elated to have saved you from making a father embarrassment of yourself. Just think of me as your guide, mentor, and sage. You're welcome. Okay. We're going this way. We go down. I don't think we can go anywhere else but down. And forward. This is... The movement is so funny. Just jumping around as a fish. Oh, there's another one. Hey, buddy, what you got? Ah! Oh, hello. The way's over there. I don't know what to do. My family went up, but my best bud said that down is the correct choice. My family's big, but distant in their togetherness. But the big group together is safest. It's the toppest truth. Why would he do this to me? Down is wrong. I can feel it between my shiniest flakes. I've swam together since both of us were scrumpy things. But how can we know if he'll agree to always be my friend? No one cares about how I feel. Not even him. I don't want to choose if I can't know exactly how it will turn out. You, which way should I go? Up with the family or down with my buddy? Go down. Buddies are great. Really? I've been so stupid. I can't make decisions for myself. My buddy always told me as much. He'll be angry when I join him, but he always tells me how to earn his forgiveness. I won't make this mistake again. Oh, how wonderful, how good this freedom of certainty. Oh, well. Imagine having to have others tell you what to do. Oh. Okay, this is flesh. Where are we? Okay. Holy shit, we're going down, chat. We're going down. Smack. What's this? Like a little thing? A little pipe, maybe? Oh, hello, hi. There's another boy in here. Hello, hi. Oh, there's another fish there. He's trapped. Behold! What did we do to deserve bearing witness to such glory? It must mean something. But what? What is it trying to say? Whoa! I've groped through my noggin. I've eyed every detail. I don't understand the message. There must be a way out of this creature's stomach. The answer's here. It looks down upon us. Ah. What is it revealing? Down. Go down. Hi, Hiei. Yes. Yeah, hold on. Let me make sure she's not still stinky in some other way. Hi. Yes, calm. Calm. Okay. You look good. Good. Nothing on your toesies? Right? No? No? Okay. Yes, yeah, you can sit. I see it. Can you see it? It has to be. Behold! Behold! It swallowed us down, so we must keep going down. First, I must get inside. I must be cleansed by this untainted substance. Join me. Wash with me in this purity. No, sit down. I'm telling you. If you want to be here, you're not getting attention. You have to sit down. 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 I'm squishing that cat. Squishing that cat is always productive. Okay, yeah. Let me see if this guy... Oh, to be chosen for such sublime anointment. I truly envy him. I must become worthy. Oh. Yeah, the fish is dead. It died in mucus, or like stomach acid or whatever. I don't know. I don't know where we are in a creature's stomach that has like organic components and like pathways, you know? We're going down, down, down. There's another fish down here from the looks of it. I don't know. There's a red light, which I'm gonna check out. Oh. Hi. Oh! Oh! Please help me! It's embarrassing, but I thought I had found the gills of this creature that swallowed us. So I figured I'd wiggle my way through them. But who would have thought? They were not gills? If it's not too much of a bother, could you unstick me? Thank you ever so much for your kindness. Ah, wait, hold on. This is important. Whatever you do, just make sure not to touch that round, red, glowing thing over there, okay? Thanks. Whew, what a relief. I thought I might be stuck here forever. Oh. Goodbye. What are you doing? Don't touch that. Somebody help me. Help! Ah! Oh. 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 He, exploded. Oh well. Down we go. We saved him the torment of whatever the fuck is in this thing's stomach or whatever we're doing here. We go down. I'm trying to like match the rhythm of the timing that the camera goes up, but it's a little difficult. Flopping around, nothing over here, nothing over there, just forward through the stomach. We are not responsible for his death. We need to keep going. I heard something. Is there another fish in here? I don't know. The best flavoring. So we're on a fish production facility of some form. Maybe a fish production facility got swallowed up by a whale. I don't know. Maybe. Did I update my category? Am I in the games and demos category, or did I forget to do that? Chat, check for me, please. Flop, 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 flop. Damn, we're just getting down over here. Look at us. Back and forth. I wonder if we could spin in a circle. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. In a circle we go. Wait, are we gonna... Oh, hi. That's a fish inside of another fish. Uh-huh! What fortune that you dropped into this most productive of places. Him? Why, me and my friendo here go way back. I ate his tongue and we've been co-workers ever since. I betcha we have some learnings we can share. I always say you have to get passionate about something. Me? I'm passionate about friendship. I want to be there for people as much as possible. It's like my buddy here always says, teamwork is the soul of success. I think that's beautiful. Now, well, by golly, we've been struck by the most brilliant of ideas. Would you mind if I incentivized you with the little musical stylings of my own creation? My friendo does so enjoy a little show tune here and there. Alrighty then, hold on to your gills. What the fuck is this? Done karaoke with this. Oh man, so it's about canned fish and how fresh it is. And how it can just be eaten fresh. Oh man. He has no tongue. Okay. What are we watching? Wow, this is fucking crazy. This is the same brand of wild and whack that the other game was, but just fish instead. Oh, that's one of those toxic slugs, like very toxic slugs. So fucking great. What is this? I need to hear like a cover of this to see what people think like this should sound like. Oh my god. I love that his hat is also like one of those are like twist off caps. Okay. Woo, woo! Well, buddy, how we feeling? Synced with success? Aligned with ambition? Yes! I want to be a fresh fish. No doubt about it, my buddy, my pal. I dare say I snuck a little of my core competence in you. You'll feel it real soon, don't you worry. What the fuck just happened? Okay, keep it moving, pal. Okay, so I think we could have talked to the other fishes near the start a little more than just one time. What the fuck, bro? We're going up the railing. We're going up, but I wanted to go down. I wanted to go down, down, down. To torch the town. Okay. Up and up and up and oh, we're in flesh now. Wait a second. Was this were the walls always like flesh and bone? Yeah. Okay. Hello, hi. There's a lot of fish down there. Hello. Okay, we go around. We can't communicate with any of those fish. They're probably already dead. Goodbye. So this is how fish is made, by the way. That's what this game is called. It's called How Fish is Made. Chat, we get to find out how fish is made. Oh, that's more tritophobia. Trypophobia? Oh, great. Lovely. If anybody has trypophobia, why do you deserve it? Will you be able to live with it? Try and try and try and try and try again. Ah, those double action hinges have always been there. Just for you, right? You'll come back. Everyone does. Weak. Or you'll go looking. One way or another, right? Weak. Yeah, if you have trypophobia, please look away. I can't guarantee that you won't see these trypophobia things. So, I'll tell you when it's safe. Do not look. There are things with holes in them, and you probably don't want to see them. Okay. Alright, I think we're clear. No, we're not. Don't look. It's still in the background. If you have trypophobia, continue looking away. Do not look back. I will let you know when you're good. Going forward. Wait, is there a stage? Oh, there's a stage. Hello there. It is time. Choose. Down. I see. Do you understand yet? This privilege of choice that has been given to a worthless critter like you. That is the gift, not the outcome. Did the uncertainty scare you? Or does it scare you more to know that there is no choice for you at all? Then all of this would have been for nothing. But wouldn't it feel better? Don't flatter yourself. I'll tell you a secret. You've already made your choice. This is not about making a decision. This is a test of conviction. Have you strayed from your path? Have you been honest and true to your truth, even to others? Yeah, I want to go down. Did you believe me just now? I'm just a fish in an imposing room. Good enough, right? Oh, so you don't have any bearing on whatever's going on either. Fuck you. I'm trying to go down. Get out of my fucking way. Chat, I like going down. On women, of course, but, you know, in general, down is a pretty nice direction. Where are we going? What are you? Hello, hi. Hello, fish. Fish friend. Hello. Hello, hi. This is really it, huh? I'll level with ya. Ain't real sure I can do this. Did you run into that smart-talking fella earlier? He sure did seem to know what he was talking about. Here I've been, always thinking I'm the biggest thing in the water. Look at me now, a big old boy shivering like a scramp out in the blue. Anyway, I thought keeping track of how many fish went in either direction could help. Not sure it did at all, let me tell ya. Reckon you want to hear how many are gone each way? No, I don't care. Right on, partner, swim your own way. Alright, goodbye. Thanks for letting me know. Bottom left. I like bottoms. Bottoms are also nice. When it comes to, like, directions, okay? Alright, I like going down. But that's because I'm a top. Right? Okay. So, down, down, down. Let's go. You know, I always hated hearing, "Don't worry, a lot of people are going through the same thing. You're not alone." There's this selfish barbed wire inside my chest that coils up at that. No, my pain is more tragic, grander, deeper. If only you knew. That's not true, of course. I hate talking about it. Because I hate people who talk about it. And that's not very nice. That's not okay. That's not how you can be about all this. It's not romantic, but at least it's true. Don't worry, a lot of people are going through the same thing. And that's what makes it the best. Us Piet. Thanks for playing. Can anything beat home cooking straight off the conveyor belt? These fish are so fresh they might just give you a little wink and jump right off the plate and into your mouth. Ain't no meal that can't be kicked into higher gear with the addition of nature's own flavor torpedoes, so indulge in the oiliest, saltiest sardines served every day by our ingeniously created kitchen artists. Take pride in knowing you helped bring these little troopers to our plates. Friends, that's not flattery, that's a fact. Oh, trypophobia. I'm so sorry. Yeah, the trypophobia was done a little bit ago. It was done after we got past the room, but there wasn't really much. It was just you go into a little vent. There's a big fish that tells you, or asks you if you want to know who's gone in which way and who's gone in the other. And then you choose the vent and you go into it and it's over. Yeah, it's done though. We're a sandwich. We are a sandwich now. It wasn't really much though. From that point to the end, the trypophobia continued past the smart sounding fish. A little bit. Play expansion. There's an expansion. The last one, and then another. Oh no. Free standalone expansion to the narrative-driven experience How Fish is Made. An all-new gameplay experience waits. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we have to play the DLC now. God damn it. Fuck. Let me see if there's anything else I can download while we're here. Okay. Alright. So you might recognize the little bit here. Just a little bit. There might be some things that you see that you think, I know what that is. I know. But do you? Do you really? Okay. Extracting the game from the folder right now. And we'll get it working in just a moment. Yep. There's expansion content, which is crazy to think about. Okay. Alright. Move that over here. Oh, okay. Okay. So wait, what was it called? It was called like T-L-O-A-T-A. The last one and then another. Okay. So, go ahead and close this out. And we will switch windows. Oh, it opened on the right window this time. That's nice. He's quietly sitting in my lap now. What a good cat. Move this over here. It's down. Okay. Oh, I have to adjust the window size. Transform, fit to screen. Okay. Left mouse / A to interact. Oh, yo, it is a new experience. Wait a second. Let's go. We get to grab trash with this one. Other pieces of little fishies. It's like Katamari. Like Katamari but with fish. We're making a fish ball. Man, okay, the trypophobia is real in this game. I don't know why this game really likes trypophobia. We're gonna try and keep it out of view if we can help it. So, if it bothers you, don't look. We'll try and keep it out, but I can't make any guarantees about this game at this point, I don't think. Look at me, look at you, we've done it! We're special, bigger, shinier, and it can only get better. Your eyes will be my mouth, your tongue will be my fins. More is more is more is more. Devour your smallness, fill the void. Okay. Wait, don't leave me. I can't consume him. Why can't I consume him? Okay, I'm very sorry about the, you know, trypophobia. We gotta get bigger. Hit it again. We'll hit it one more time. Here we go, chat. It didn't work. Where's the other door? Let me see. No. Where are we going? Oh god. Okay. The constant pulling down of the camera was a neat little gimmick for the first game, but it feels like it's going even harder this time, and I'm actually almost a little irritated by it. Oh, that's a little better, at least. Why can't I consume you? I don't know why I can't consume him. Is this intentional? Rena, don't look. I will let you know. I will let you know. Probably. Maybe it's this? I'm supposed to go up this little ramp here? No. Can I consume you now? No. What's going on? This is the expansion after the first one, I guess. Evidently there's expansionary content. God, this is starting to make me sick a little bit. Hold on. Wait, why is this at 1280? There. That's weird. We gotta find all the pieces of fish in here and then consume them. Okay. There we go. Consume. Give us your body. Yes, every part of you is part of me. Fantastic. And now we smash. Woo! I can't see. There we go. Red fish. Oh god, the camera. Up here? Oh, yeah, there it is. Hello? It's easy to get on this boat when you have to. You say to yourself, this is just temporary. Just until I get what I need. Got bigger things planned. And suddenly you're 1 year in, 5 years, 10. First I couldn't stand the constant noise. Now I can't sleep without it. A lot of things can't follow you out here. But it also means the outside world moves on without you. Won't even notice until it's too late. Easy to get on, hard to leave. Did we not? Oh, we gotta swallow the fish pieces and then we can consume the head. Let's go! I love the katamari. Like, the fishamari. It's so fun. Fish pieces. Okay. We've got so many fish pieces at this point. We're basically rolling in fish pieces. Oh, I don't think I was supposed to do that. Oh. Oh, we're good. Cool. Trying to see if like super monkey ball. Monkey ball. We have to devour more fish parts. Where do we get more fish parts? Ooh, over there. Clearly. I'm gonna go over here. Oh, no, no. Oh, okay. I don't know how we're supposed to do that. Maybe that's where we came in, actually. I don't think so, but it's possible. That's just where we came in. I think I'm stuck. No way. No fucking way I actually got stuck. Leave it to the streamer to break the game. Leave it to the fucking streamer to break the game. Leave it up to the streamer. You gotta be joking me. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to punch you, little Syvern. Pat, 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 pat. Leave it up to me. I was just letting my fist. Oh. Oh, hi! There's a reset position. Chat. I'm the smartest. I knew it. I knew I wasn't stuck. Here we go. Give me that piece. These balloons? Is it birthday? Is it our birthday? I don't think it's our birthday, but... Oh, it's the cake! It's the really terrible cake. Hey, don't you touch nothing. This is mine. Find your own. I'm having such a great time. Goody goody. Who knew such a thing existed? Who knew how good it could be? Shiny, shiny, shiny. I got the shiny on the inside. Nothing can compare. Gwah! Huh? Come with you. I don't need you to get big. Look at me, the biggest. You ain't got the shiny like I do. You don't understand? Ha! I'll just have to pretend. Grr. This happiness, all mine. I don't care. No, I'm the biggest. I should be eating you. Give me your cake. Give me your fucking cake pieces and shit. Your candles. Oh, that's a flesh cake. Lovely. That's the cake for mouthwashing, but flesh. We're just a fishbowl, you know? Oh, ooh, there we go. This way. Why? Just dots. We couldn't consume the man face, I don't think. We're just gonna go down. Whatever, you know? We'll come back and get him later. He's just a guy. He can't move. He's just a head. Consume. Hello. Do you want to hear a joke? 3 men are in the hospital. The first man cries, I lost both my hands. They told me I'll never work again. The second man wails, I lost both my legs and they'll tell me I'll never work again. The third man, he rejoices. I lost my hearing. They'll never be able to tell me I'm fired again. Good one, huh? I can't eat him yet. Yet. We went up that path last time. Do we go back up it again? Assumedly? Oh, we can't even... We cannot consume. We need more sustenance. This meager size of ball is not enough for us. We need more. Ooh, more flesh. Good, good. More flesh, more fish pieces. Ooh, good, 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 good. Okay. Let's try to go back into the hole. Maybe we can find some more stuff. Actually, the shape does look a little different. No. It's still just the balloons. I don't think we can eat the cake yet. Balloons on the inside of the stomach. Tend to be grossed out by a few things, though. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the dev. It's the same guy who made mouthwashing, so obviously he's a little freaky. What kind of freaky? I don't know. Good question. Into the fish slaughterer. Can we eat that yet? No. What are we looking for? Not that. Not this, like, stomach acidy stuff. Any more fish pieces in here that we missed? No. To be fair, to be able to make content like this, you gotta be pretty damn creative while not being inherently super fucked up, which is somehow a tall order. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of like an art form to be this, or to make things that are this fucked up while not being super inherently fucked yourself. What are we looking for? I'm gonna take these fish. Is it this maybe? Oh, hi. It's this. It's like a little guide rail. Okay. We're going down the guide rail, fellas. We're just going forward, I suppose. For a unique guide rail. For the fish ball. More fish pieces. I require more. Oh look, it's the mouthwash. It's the mouthwash, guys. Don't you miss it? I know you missed the mouthwash. Me too. Worry not, we're in this together. In our missing of the mouthwash. Dragon's breath mouthwash. Fish. Fish. Ooh, we spin. Holy shit. We're amazing. Can we get this fish? Hey, we can. Such a large fish, too. Another fish head. Anything else over here? Fish pieces. So much to consume. To become one with the fish ball. I will have it all. I will not hesitate. I will simply take it all. This is where we came in. This is where we came in. We've become significantly larger since coming into this room. Alright, we gotta go in the middle, methinks. Get whatever's in there. Oh, we might get stuck. If we're not careful. We're also turning slower. No, come up. We need to go up this hill. Come on. Okay, we need to build momentum for that. Ah, the fucking camera is so annoying, actually. After a little bit. Sniff. I want to go back. Oh, why'd I have to come here? We belonged in that other place. I want to go up or down. Wait, no, or was it left or right? Ah, I was stupid to think it could be different. Sure, it was scary, but now I'm all alone. Look at you. Take me back there. I can help. I can see perfectly clearly. Nothing can touch us if we're together. You're just like me. Take me with you. You don't have to tell me twice. Oh, everything goes round and round again. Okay. Oh fuck, where's the entrance? There it is. Alright, off we go. We fall. Oh shit! We immediately took on another oh my goodness, we're so big. All of the fish belong to us. Alright, Mr. Head. Your time has come. Next comes spite. First it stares back at you in the mirror. Then it's those around you. They're wearing your face, and you theirs. You know, he joined because of me. What were the words I used? Oh, right. It's a great opportunity. Easy money, just a trip or two. Someone else's words in my mouth. Hey, worked on me as well, right? Change hurts, but worse things fester for a long time. I told him as much. I tried, I really did. We're defined by our past, but not slaves to it. We said, tomorrow will be different. Today would be the last day. The last one. The last one and then another. And another, and another, and another. Shit, this was a prelude. I kind of like the UI that they have in this one. Hurt's going down, huh? You know what they say? Pain is how we know we're still living. Man. revolutionary new dental hygiene product. Interesting. Huh. Whoops. I'm afraid you weren't supposed to see all that. So never mind it. Don't give it a thought. Not a one. Hey now, I got something that'll really flap your fins, partner. Whistlist mouthwashing on Steam. It'll be a swell time all around. Other games? Ain't worth your time. I know that, if nothing else. I look out for my buddy, my pal. Same as always. Tell everyone. You see, not listing mouthwash is a clear sign of weak character and demonstrates lack of initiative to succeed. Alrighty now, don't let me catch you without a wish list. Not doing so would practically be a crime. See what I'm saying? I'd hate to see my friendo here get angry with you. Oof. Boy, it does it rile him up something fierce. Splendid. Knew I could count on you. Only good times ahead. I already have the game. I don't need to. This is a great ad, though. That's fun. That's fun. Interesting. Interesting. A good prelude both ways. Letting things consume you, though. Hello. Yes, yeah, hi. Mama loves you. She's like... Okay. I'm gonna have a real quick snack, by the way. Just a couple bites. What should we have next? We can do... We could do another Mad Vent. Which I believe is another, like... sort of gaming... Not gaming, like a demo compilation disc. We could watch post, or not watch. We could play Post Jam Birdwatcher. I think it's actually just called Birdwatcher, but the file's called Post Jam Birdwatcher. So. Yeah, we could probably do that. Post Jam Birdwatcher. Godot. Where the post jam is post game jam. Presumably the game was made for a game jam of some form. That's really cute. We could do an LCD overlay. I kind of like this. Alright, let me finish my little snack here. And we'll get right into it. Dragon needs sustenance. Oh, my roommates messaged me. Hey. Roommate just gave me some good news about some stuff that's going on, which is nice. I recognized Curly's fucked up face in the on the itch page for the expansion, and I was like, oh boy, here we go. This is probably why Cheery wanted me to play it. Granted, it's good, so I would understand if that's the reason why as well. But, you know, the fact that it leads into mouthwashing. Fastest band in the West. Okay. Alright, snack time over. Oh. The Mount Palace monster. He's out here. I know it. I've taken all the photos I need. I should come back to the trailhead. Lakeside Trail. We need to go to the Lakeside Trail, it said, right? Can I just take pictures of birds? Take pictures of birds. Oh, we can't go that way. Wow, that's really weird how the graphics stretch based on like camera placement. Ooh, that's wild. That's cool. We're a little high, chat. Our character went bird watching and took some drugs. Why we think there's a national, like, a monster in a national park. Imagine. Alright, cool. That's wild. Okay. So we went on the Lakeside Trail. Hello? When we're dead in the middle of the woods. Oh, hi. There's a camp. Hello there. Oh, there's blood there. Okay, then. There's blood. Let's look at those ducks over there, though. They're probably fine, right? Okay. So, what's the objective? Some kids are playing a prank, or we're dealing with a one big bird. This ancient painting seems to depict an owl-like creature wider than or under a full moon. Looks like whoever's here is left in a hurry, but the bloodstains tell a different story. We're here in October 10th, which is today. I guess it goes off of the the current day and time specified by your PC. But of 1979. I don't know. Oh no, it's a full moon. We gotta get out of here. That's not anything. We need to go back. I still have to collect more evidence before I head out. That's great. We're gonna die, though. Guaranteed. Oh, I can run. Neat. Alright, so we need to find an owl and watch its transformation. Mr. Owl! Mr. Owl! I'm gonna slaughter you. trail is quiet outside of the noises of bugs and stuff. Why would a bird be eating a person anyways? I don't got shit to fear. There is not a damn thing that I need to fear. Birds don't eat people. Unless it's like a buzzard and a dead body. What are we looking for? Hello? Did I miss something? Chat, did I miss something? For a fully fleshed out game that had 2 sides you could play as being normal. Yeah. By the way, with the re-mentioning of the multiplayer Voices of the Void mod, I am considering doing like a community fun time night where I stream Voices of the Void and get you guys into play. I don't think the mod is fully out yet though, is it? Regardless, it would be neat to play Voices of the Void with you guys. Just do silly shit together. Have you take over as the entities or whatever else, you know? Oh. There's a side path. Giant, no. Dead hatchling. Whatever laid this egg must be the creature I'm looking for. Great, I've gotten all the evidence I need. Now it's time to leave. Okay, goodbye. That's all. Maybe we could have done this before dark. Oh, hi. Well, Mount Palace monster revealed. 2 half-eaten bodies found at trailhead. Wow. Nothing stood up. It's fucking terrifying. Love it. Slender owl. Okay. Interesting. Roommate sent me what's going on, which is neat. Kie. I think I'm gonna go put her in the bathroom for the last hour of stream. Or not. Come here. Come here. She knows what happens whenever she jumps over my monitor. Come here. Pick me up by your scruff. Yeah, look at me. Look at me. No. No. I love you. Come here. Mwah. There you go. Don't be mad that I'm putting you down. It's like, no, I jumped over the monitor to get your attention because you always pick me up when it happens. And I don't give you the satisfaction. Bad cat. Bad cat. I love her. Okay. Alright. Okay. So, that was Birdwatcher. Very small, very short. Very freaky. I don't like the way that thing stood up and looked at us. No siree. No siree. No siree. Alright. Put that in the completed folder. I still have quite a few folders. AKA games to play. Alright. So. We could do sleep cycles. Okay, I jumped over the monitor again. Come here. Look at me. I said no. I said no. No. Look at me. No. No. Look at me. No. I love you. I love you. Yeah. Now go. Down. You don't get the satisfaction. You don't get it. This cat needs to learn that she doesn't get any of the satisfaction. She does that. I need to figure out a way to, like, get her to stop doing that. Maybe I can get something to put, like, behind the monitor that she can't get over. That makes it so she can't go at all. That's an idea. I'll consider it. You say aluminum foil, and the first thing I think of is saran wrap. What she can't see, and she might get stuck in. I think it's probably going to be something more practical, like something she can actually see. I don't know, get like a box and put it up there behind my monitor. She's got the zoomies and is running around right now. Okay, so she just has a lot of energy, and that's why she's being most annoying tonight. Okay. What are we doing next? What is this? 11/16/2023 build. What the fuck is this? Deep State. Maybe. Elisa, Blade Sight. Complex Sky in the Drink. Sounds like a horror game. To me. Kind of. No. We'll try something else. Girls Last Tour Part or PS1. That's cute. I forgot I had downloaded that. Sanctified. Chat, we're gonna figure out what Sanctified is. This looks very interesting. Sanctified. I mean, it wouldn't be a liquid that I would put behind my desk, obviously, but just essentially physically block the way to where she cannot jump over my monitor to, like, be behind my monitor. Sanctified. Whatever this is. A giant CRT monitor. Cats do like that, but they would go up too high for her to be able to jump over. Good. We took a bad hit to the head. Don't move around too much. We'll be at the hotel soon. Who are you? Don't worry, your wife and child should be there too. You need to get some rest. Yeah, I figured, dude. I'll drop you off. They know you're coming. I mean, you're dropping us off at the hotel. I don't even know who you are. Or anybody. Thank the Father for this night. Okay. Okay, so shift is to dead stop, which is interesting. I think there would be like a dead stop button. Kind of neat. Kind of neat. Good to know. Good to know. If you need to come to a dead stop, shift it is. I remember when I found it. A hailstorm in late November 1984 bombarded the hotel. It seemed like it went on for days. The constant tapping on the windows and roof tiles created a cacophony of static-like noise. It drove us mad. Evening fell on the Friday of that week, and the hail subsided. Patrons complained of damaged cars and windows, much to the dissatisfaction of my father. He told me to check the old truck we had, parked in the back lot behind the hotel. I remember going outside and seeing something amongst the slush and water that had flooded the back lot. It looked like a dirty jacket in the mud, but as I got closer, I could see it was still alive. The extra E makes me want to laugh. Hello. Hi. I'm here to see my wife and kids. This feels like a hotel. Not a hotel, a hospital. Oh, good evening, stranger. Welcome to the Half Horn Hotel. Room number 7, I believe. Yes, oh dear. Stupid. Seems you misplaced the key. Oh well. The caretaker should have a copy, I think. Okay, well, where is she? He. I saw him making for the bathroom a while ago. My apologies. Enjoy your stay. Why are you so nervous, bud? Come on, it's fine. I'm not gonna eat you. Probably. That's a really creepy radio you got there. So we're going to the bathroom, chat. Where the hell that is. Can't open that door. Not this door. Where the bathroom at? I need a piss. That's upstairs. Maybe like around. Those are probably rooms. Doesn't look like there's something in the corner over here. No. No. Is this it? That's a room door as well. Not here. Not here. Not here. Oh, there's blood. My favorite. I don't know where the key was. I didn't even actually see it. But blood. We're looking for room number 7. Hey, you might want to know there's like your dude might be on his period. You should let him know that he should seek help or use a pad. Just letting you know. Okay? Cool. Awesome. Great. He's got blood all over the floor. I'm sure that's gonna be great for business. People love to come in and see period blood being tracked into the bathroom. Not really. Not really, chat. He doesn't have to know that, though. Hello? That's upstairs. Hi! Shh! Not so loudly now. Okay. Are you alone? Yeah. Good. Too many faces. Too many faces here. Ethan is my name. The walls. I hear scratching. Always. This hotel's old. Older than stone, I'd think. I don't like the windows, so my room don't have any. Have a good night now. Okay. Father told me not to go to the back lot anymore. He said the rain and hailstorm had flooded the area. The mud was thick and he was afraid I would get stuck in it. I asked him about the truck, but he ignored me. He went on about the dog I'd found in the back lot, how hurt it was by the storm, and that he could nurse it back to health in time. I asked, could I help, as I was the one who found it. He said no. I replied, it's not even a dog anyway. Then what is it? Then what the fuck is it? Hello? If it's not a dog, what is it? Why are the lights not on? Why the fuck aren't the lights on? This is ridiculous. Okay, so room 7. Assuming that's room 1. Oh, no, this is room 7. Oh, lovely, we're up in the attic. My favorite. Okay, hold on. Okay. Today I worked at reception, covering for Sarah again. I hope Father fires her. We've had people not turning their keys in as they leave. Anyway, I got no sleep last night. Father burst into my room at around 3 a.m. He needed extra blankets for the dog we had found. He said it had got sick and was cold out in the back lot. I told him to bring the creature inside. He looked at me with angry eyes. Why? So you can have it? He said. Confused, I replied, no, so we can get him from the cold. It's snowing outside. He looked away, back towards the dark of the corridor outside the doorway. It is cold. He left the room. I don't know how we got here. Last thing I remember is drifting to sleep in my bed with my husband after putting our son Adam to his bed. As I fell slowly to sleep, I swore I heard a noise out in the hallway, a creaking and a shuffling, then nothing. I woke in this room with my son. No sign of my husband. I think we may be in a hotel. This door is locked. I banged on the door for some time, but I upset Adam. They gave him some toy cars to play with. Hopefully it keeps him distracted. Where's my husband? I miss him. I can hear whispering outside the door now. I'm afraid. Hi, Poco. Hello, Miss Poco. We played, how is fish made? How fish made? We played that in an expansion. I think it's neat how that kind of leads into mouth washing in a funny little silly little way. Thank you. Turns out I had it in my I have like a backlog of itch.io games that I downloaded way before I started streaming with the intention of playing them during like Saturday nights for Spooky Saturday. And turns out I already had it. I was looking through itch games to play tonight and I already had it. So it was like, okay, great, fantastic. Works out. It's great. It was very neat. I liked that they obviously lead it from the fish game into new game. I don't know if it's like actually a dead like an actual proper lead in, or if it was just something silly they did to make a lead in, right? So what I mean is like I don't know, the How is Fish Made game, I don't know if it was specifically made with the intention to lead into the expansion, which the expansion was intentionally meant to lead into mouthwashing, if that was planned from the start, or yeah, a teaser is probably what it was, but I think it was cute. The little katamari fish ball, very very fun, very silly, very silly. So, what the fuck is up with this door? That's a window. Didn't we come in through here though? I'm pretty sure we entered like this. I don't know anymore. Either way, I think it was nice. It was a nice little oh. Yeah, it was a nice little it was a nice little cute little game. I do have to say, it's a very interesting concept, and I like that they adhered to the idea that fish can only look up if they're laying on their side. I like that. But from a gameplay perspective, it makes like the constant camera shifting really frustrating. Especially for people who have like sort of motion sickness via like camera bobbing or other sort of stuff. Having to like constantly move your camera down from the up is it can get a little bit, how do I put this? Disorienting and like, I don't know, a little sickening at times. Also, the trypophobia was definitely, yeah. I liked it, but I like that they adhered to the concept and like the realism of fish can only stare upwards if they're laying on side and a little bit around. But damn, bro. Damn. The trypophobia also, I'm not like, they used a lot of trypophobia throughout both games, like, or a decent amount, enough to disturb some people, I would imagine. And I kind of almost wish that they'd put that in as like a trigger warning, because some people have a really bad phobia of that sort of thing. So I kind of wish they had given a warning about that, but it's a horror game, so I guess you're supposed to expect some degree of that, but like really advanced stuff like that, I don't know. New game to send. Thank you. Please send me more games. I would love to. Please and thank you. Send me all of the horror games, all the little indie horror games. We love them. We love them. They're fantastic. They're great. They're amazing. We love playing them. Isn't that right, chat? Anyways, I had a strange dream last night. I was standing in a field amongst all my family. I didn't know the people. All I knew is that they were my family. There was a smell of burning. Over my shoulder, I could feel a great presence. It put its pressure on me, and I felt warm yet cold. I woke from the dream to my father bursting into the room. Blood was peppered on his clothes, and he was crying. He screamed, "Son, you must help. There's been a terrible accident." I jumped from my bed and followed him into the dark and cold corridor. I slipped on the stairs and fell. Last thing I recall is a distant sound of someone weeping. So the dad didn't want the son to have the dog and got super jealous. And so killed his son by using 200 pounds of baby oil on the stairs. Found a journal page. The note. Sacrifice and silence. We join ourselves under this light. His voice guides. We will obey his word, his holy word. We are released under his light. From his hand pours the fountains of truth. Kara Esmuan. Hi. Hello. Hello, hi. I can't talk to him. Okay, goodbye. Oh, you're still down there. Did I just walk in the room and not realize he was there, but he was there the whole time? Lost in the night? They took them, you know. They will kill them. You will have nothing. There's a way out. Salvation. Out in the back lot, there's a door and a pathway. From there you can get away. Go. Escape the night. Okay? I mean, I'd love to try. We can have a little bit more exploring as a treat, right? Surely. Oh. We're supposed to go this way, huh? Hi, kid. You found a journal page. The note reads, "His children are loyal and strong. They bathe under moon and star. When he calls their names, they rejoice at the sound. They will crawl into his image, revel in the sound of his voice. When the skies lie open, and a visitor comes to his mass, okay. Hello, you're new. They moved me to this room some time ago. They separated me from my son. I can hear faint music outside the door. I asked the strange men where my husband was. They said he was on his way. I'm worried now. I hope my son is okay. I hope my husband is okay. Why is this happening? I'm confused, scared, and angry. I need to get us out of here. Hear them coming. We can't leave yet. I guess we need like a key, possibly, or something. Hi again. The people in here never escape. Ever, ever, ever. Where the fuck am I? Father's locked me in my room. He's angry. I can hear him shouting in the hallway. Tonight I went into the back lot. I thought I heard crying when I was by the back doors of the hotel. The back lot was fine. Dry and no mud or flooding to speak of. I walked out into the darkness and heard voices. I followed them until I saw something terrible. I saw Sarah. She wasn't wearing any clothes. And there were others. No clothes on, all standing around Sarah. They had things in their hands, but I couldn't see what they were. Next thing I knew, my father grabbed me from behind and dragged me into the house. What was happening out there? I think father is coming to speak with me. Okay. Hi. Who are you? I'm the caretaker for this hotel. Oh no. Well, I was. They grabbed me in the bathroom in the lobby. They took everything. My clothes, my keys, my money. They made me do things. Awful things. But I got away. You need to get out. I think I might just stay here. Okay. Yeah, that's your prerogative, bro. You can stay here. That's fine with me. Whatever. I think you're a little, crazy in the head to want to stay here. And you're just kind of loitering around. There's no doors or anything over here. Just an empty hallway. Hello. Hello. Oh, it's another naked person. Nice. You find a journal page. The note reads, "His sun guides us. We walk the path carefully. The sun is our guide, our light in the darkness of sin. We who are his, we who are not our own, we who are devout and without soul, we who are not as others." Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know, man. It doesn't really make sense. I don't really understand religion or like any of that stuff, so maybe I'm just a little confused. I don't understand any of this mumbo jumbo. Oh god, seeing this is fucking... That's creepy. Creepy, creepy, creepy. Okay. Hello? Hello? Maybe we can go out now? Oh, here we are. Fantastic. We can go outside. Alright. Into the back lot we go. Another note. Saw a strange light through my window as I was falling asleep last night. Day and night have been molded into one here. I've been bedridden since the accident. Father checks on me every day. I asked him about the dog that he takes care of in the back lot. He says it died from the cold when he left him out there. He said that he was sad as the dog was his friend. "We could get another dog," I said to him. My father turned for the door and said, "I'm okay. We have Sarah now." Okay. I mean, that's a funny way of saying you have another partner, Dad. You don't have to tell me you're getting kinky with, like, you know, somebody new. I don't need to know that you've claimed somebody else in a owner-pet sort of way involving probably collars and leashes. I don't need to know that, okay, Dad? Okay? Thanks for letting me know, though. I guess. Whatever. Click, 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 click. Oh, it's the naked people! No way. Hold on. I'm writing this before the police get here. A terrible night has befallen us. I woke to screaming and the sound of running and fighting in the corridors. I gathered my strength and got out of my bed. I exited my room into the corridor only to find guests at the hotel fighting each other. Some lay on the ground motionless, their bodies naked and covered in blood. I tried to speak to some of them, but they spoke in a language I could not understand. I looked for Father. Soon I could hear what sounded like hail outside. Okay. A lot of naked people. I didn't think we were that kind of hotel, Dad. I didn't think we were that kind of hotel. I found Father outside in the back lot, barely alive. He was bleeding from his stomach and had taken a bad beating. "Go to Sarah. She will help you," he said. "What about you?" I cried. "I am lost, just like the others. But Sarah will guide you. Please find her. But father, go, Ethan. Leave me now. That's great and all. Hi. Welcome to our little congregation. The sky's open and we are blessed. We are surrounded by the worthy. We are amongst his blessed children. Now you and your family have been selected. Our offering is missing a few things. Seek out the pieces to please our father. The night will soon reveal all. What the fuck that is? Is that a head? Oh boy. A sink? Okay. Yeah, so what am I supposed to be getting again? Some pieces to appease the father or something or whatever? I don't know. I don't know, man. This is a little over the top for me. Okay. No, there's no use crying over spilled paint, bro. Suck it up. Power through it. You'll be fine. Hello, Agumi. We're... Well, you know, honestly, I was gonna tell you what we're doing, but I don't know what we're doing. We're wandering through the back lot of a hotel where there's a lot of naked people, and we have to get body parts for a sacrifice or something. I don't know. Hello, welcome back in. It's nice to see you, though. There's another head. There's no eyes. I guess none of these guys really have them. I know, right? I don't understand why they're so upset. It's ridiculous. They could be doing so much better things with their time, alright? You gotta pull yourself up by your bootstraps or whatever. Live by being mean. That's how to do it, right? That's what they try telling us, right? I think. I don't know. Okay. I don't know what this door leads to, but we're going. Enter alleyway. Okay, goodbye. We can leave, I guess. Hi. Hello. I'm so sorry, naked people. Oh, so we don't stop anymore from shift, we sprint. Hello, naked people. Goodbye. I don't want to talk to you. I just want out. Goodbye. Oh. It is absolutely necessary for the peace and safety of mankind that some of Earth's dark, dead corners and unplumbed depths be left alone, lest sleeping abnormalities wake to resurgent life, and blasphemously surviving nightmares squirm and splash out of their black layers to newer and wider conquests. Well, we got one ending, I guess. I don't know how many there are, but probably 2. Such an easy way to survive, though. So odd. So odd. So real. So true. So real. What's Sherry got for us? Mushi's kitchen reheated. Ooh. Ooh. And the funnel tunnel. Ooh. Oh wait, hold on. I recognize the name. They followed me recently on the twitter.com. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Where was it? Omogonics. Yeah, I think that's it. Seems like it. Oh yeah, their profile picture is the Mushi's kitchen looking thing. Alright, I will end up playing that shortly. And by shortly, I mean probably next itch.io game session. Alright, we'll shove in one more itch.io game that I've already got going. I don't care to get the second ending. It was a very fun little hotel exploratory demonic game. I don't really need to know what happened to Sarah and why she's a pet now or something. I don't know. It's kind of weird, bro. So here's what we're gonna do. We could do... What is the other side? The other side. Okay, we'll try the other side. And then that will be the last itch.io game that we play tonight. Just tonight. Oh, we've already done this one. Wait a second. We kind of accidentally did this one already. I forgot that I had that one. So we did have the unsorted horror that we completed, and the other side was part of that. So I don't think we need to do that again. Tornukdu. Yeah, this will probably be fine. Tornukdu. Alright. Christmas. Look at that. We can get presents. Late one winter polar night, you find yourself unable to sleep, awoken with a strange, uneasy feeling. With your mother fast asleep, you decide to move to the living room. With not much to do, you start reading an old book you found at the town bookstore earlier that day. The Tornukdu is an evil creature originating from Alaskan folklore. Its physical form is described as having both human and reindeer characteristics. It has the head of a reindeer, but with human teeth, which wrap around its entire face. It has the body of a man, but with hooves for feet. Its skin is pale white, but is covered in black fur and has eyes that glow in the night. It is said to be especially tall when on its hind legs and capable of walking like a human. However, it is also capable of galloping like a deer and can travel at high speeds and in almost floating manner. That's cute. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah? What now? Okay. We can't hide behind the tree or anything. We don't want to go in the spare room. Mom's room. Can't go in mom's room. Kitchen. Dining room? And kitchen. Back door. More window. Yeah, and what's up?
Really?
What's up?
I don't like say details. But like basically, this guy 2 weeks ago, you know,
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, it's like, where the fuck do you at?
Wait, how close do they live?
Oh, narrow.
Okay. The f Alright, hold on. Let me mute real quick. Give me 1 second. Also welcome in Frez. Alright, hold on. Where's alright. Okay. Alright, sorry. I was talking to my roommate about something real quick. Real quick. What do you mean, new Oshi? New Oshi? I've been here for 6 months. I'm not new. Can't even believe this. This is an outrage. You weren't here at day 1. I'm joking, by the way. Joking. Okay, bathroom. Where am I supposed to be going here in this lovely game? Am I supposed to be reading more? The Tornuktu is said to be seen only in the months of November through January. During these months, Alaska experiences a time of darkness known as polar night, where the sun ceases to rise. It is believed the Tornuktu is unable to attack outside of these months due to a weakness to the sun. Once the polar night starts, the Tornuktu is said to be starving and will begin its hunt, invading people's homes and eating them. It is believed that the Tornuktu targets those who build their homes far from others in secluded places. Thus, to be safe from an attack, people should live closely to one another. What's wrong with us? We're terrible. Hello? Is this the Tornuktu? Have you come to attack us? Let me go. You were attacking my mom a minute ago. Hello? Bridge is a little better lit this time, at least. Hello? Nothing's going on. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I trust it. I don't know if I trust it, dude. I could go to that door. But I know I'm going to my death. Wait, I'm playing as a kid, aren't I? Fuck kids. Okay. Mr. Tornuktu, tear me limb from limb. Or not. Okay. We get to go outside. We get to die. Oh no, it's our mom's face. Tornuktu, eat us. I think it's neat that they made a game based on like a an Alaskan mythological animal, you know? It's really neat. Oh, lovely. Alright, so I'm just gonna stand in here. Yeah, I know. It's almost like I think they took our mother and made her into... Oh. What is up with the... Oh. Ooh. Yeah, it's a little freaky. That's a little freaky. I don't know if I can match that kind of freak, you know? It does have legs, yeah. That's why I was looking at it funny. I think the one that's outside the back door has our mother's face. Also, we're going to die. We go into this game knowing that we will perish. And yet the sacrifice... Oh, wow. That's interesting. Is there another snowman on here? Hello? I don't know what I'm looking for, you know? Nothing in the bathroom. Our mom's dead. Goodbye, Mom. I hope you sleep peacefully. You deserved a better child who would not buy a book that would tip them off about the fucking horrors of the Alaskan wasteland that would inevitably be your downfall. I used to have a friend who lived in Alaska, though. Played Xbox with him. It was always very interesting to hear about, like, this time of the year when quite literally the sun just does not rise for some of Alaska. It's so odd just to think about the fact that for certain chunks of the world, there are months at a time in a row where you just don't see the sun. It doesn't exist for you anymore. Everything is dark. How do people sustain themselves in those kinds of environments? You gotta wonder, right? You gotta wonder, what do people do, right? How do people sustain themselves? How do you grow food like that? Do you have to import everything? How is that sustainable? A sign Tornuktu is near is finding snowman-like figures which are said to have faces of the dead and smell like human corpses. It is believed such figures will surround a house before the Tornuktu attacks. Another sign it might be near is excessive feelings of fear or distress with no direct cause. Yeah? Are you gonna come out or not? Actually, baby children UV lights every now and then during the long nights. That sounds about right. Make sure they're getting some sort of UV. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's die. Take us. Wow, that was a little freaky. The fuck was that? Oh, okay. The Tornuktu also carries a bag made of fur, which it uses to steal children from the house it attacks. It is unknown where the children go or where they're taken, or go when they're taken. Some say the Tornuktu eats their soul to attain immortality, others that it keeps them to eat throughout the rest of the year. Why didn't it take us? You motherfucker? Are you discriminating? You don't think we're gonna be delicious. We are 100% Dragon Girl, okay? We are delicious, thank you. Actually, dragon meat's probably not very good. Oh. Goodbye, Mom. You heard that from Kobayashi's dragon maid, I bet. It is believed the only way the Tornuktu can die is to starve to death. So once it finds a house to attack, there's nothing that can be done to stop it. Okay. Oh, hi, Mom. We're just gonna stand here and pretend. Oh, hi. By Johnny's Games. Thank you, Johnny's Games, for the wonderful experience and educational storytelling about something I didn't know about. That's a new mythological creature to look into. Or no. It is actually. Wait, hold on. We're not describing any real animal, but it's for folkloric creature. This dovetails the Wendigo nonsense. Native Americans had rich mythology. Not every story began with a sighting of some real thing. Okay, so this might not have been a real thing. However, it could be. It definitely could be. I would have believed you if you had told me this was based on like a real concept. All right, hold on. Yeah, come here. Come here, baby. You jumped over my monitor again. Come here. You know what happens. Come here. Okay, I'm gonna fix it after stream. She's not gonna be able to jump over anymore. Alright, chat. We had some fun reading Campfire Stories. Day's coming down in just a moment. She knows what time it is. She knows it's time to end stream. Anyways, we had fun reading a little Campfire Horror Story there. It was very nice, very fun. We'll see about either finishing the next one or the one that we were working on last time or not. We'll see about reading / finishing the one that we were working on this time next time. I did it. I Englished. Come here. There you are. You're not supposed to jump over my monitor, you little crazy thing. Yeah. Pat the Syvern, understandable. Wait. Why is it all the way over there? Never mind. Okay. I know words. I can grammar. I can English. It's great. Don't you love it? Wow. Wow, my Oshi is a little... Back to the synthwave. What a hell of a way to end out the stream. Okay. Who the fuck are we rating? Good question, Cyan. Who are you rating? I think I know who we're rating. We're rating another dragon girl. Show her love. Show her happiness. You know who she is. You know who she is. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining today. Thank you for hanging out, lurking, chatting. I want to say thank you for the donations, but I think those are primarily Tawaggle and Dry, just being fucking stupid with the TTS. That missile one was hilarious. Anyhow, thanks everybody for taking the time to hang out once again. Tomorrow we have Resident Evil 4 Part 1, and then we'll do Part 2 day after. We're going to be finishing it in 2 streams. 2 streams. 2 streams. Probably like 10 hours each. Probably. Depends on how long we end up needing. I don't know. We'll end up finding out, won't we? Can't see it, but I'm patting Hiei with the left arm there. Look at that. Wow. Patting the siren at the same time. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Take care. Until tomorrow. Get some good food. Get some good rest. Drink water. Don't die. See ya. Goodbye. Please take care of Miss Mori. She's a cute dragon. Take care of her. Bye.